So last time you all decided, hey, what if we, what if we docked on the shore here, and then through shenanigans found this really black dark gem, and got to meet Sir Tiny, and Tiny breached out of Cordova's chest, and shenanigans happened and ensued. And then Lena got knowledge of her hammer being special and special things with her hammer, and then figuring out that Sir Tiny might know some of Lena's backstory, and then I wonder what could be down there. Who knows? I mean, and then you, and then Alirse sacrificed the gem after Cordova's questionnaire of 100 questions to the gem itself and the person in it to the lizard, upon which it has now grown into a dragon. The dragon wishes to feel a urge in calling towards Alirse and wishes to get revenge on your dearest member that you remember, your dearest friend that you remember before, named
Gregor.
Gregor. And he has now begun his swim towards you guys.
Yeah, and then shortly after our barrage of questions, the mixing of their soul with Zanir's apparently took root enough where we convinced them to just wait here on the shore with us, getting pets and treats in the meantime. The 2 days that it would take. The dragon was like, sounds good.
So during this 2 day span, what do you all want to do?
Well, I messaged you one thing that I keep forgetting I want to do, but everyone else can go first.
Well, no, let's do this one thing first before you forget again. So,
I keep forgetting to sending a message to Shiley to see if she is alive and or well.
send your message.
All right, let me pull up the long ass message I prepared. Gotta scroll all the way up for this one. All right. Hey Shiley, goddess of preservation, rival of Cordova's devotion, honorary sister, and more. Just making sure you're alive and well after Neural manifested. Love you, bye. And then a second sending. P.S. I would have messaged you sooner, but I needed to comfort Cordova, and then I summoned a Coatl to make my familiar. And then a third message. Then we visited a life temple, and then we got 2 new party members, and then we resurrected an ancient dragon of the seas. And then another message. By fusing it with my familiar, you think we should set up a playdate between him and your blood dragon? Oh yeah, where was I? Right, how have you been?
You get a divine message back. The message says, "My dearest Alirse, it has been quite a long time since I've heard from you, and I'm glad that you and Cordova are doing well. It appears to be that he often goes through trials and tribulations of the mind. Do be that he takes some rest and gets proper. What would you say for a bird is best? Time in the sky? Yes, proper flight times. I hear it's quite good to let your birds fly often. It gives them something to do and to focus on. I have been doing well. I've recently felt a shift within myself. And I have a new desire. A new desire to bring about a better form of preservation. One that does not just affect myself, but others as well. That I might preserve the rest of this wonderful world. that I might bring about some change in people. My bishops keep calling it a crusade, but I call it a warm embrace. That's all.
Lovely.
That's
I don't send an actual message for that one, but I will inform the others.
That's just a little ominous.
It's a little ominous, especially given her connection to me severed, and presumably this is a result of her connecting to Neural somehow.
Yeah, that's probably not good.
The last... roll me a wisdom save real quick.
Okay. You'd think I'd be able to remember it's just a flat plus 10. 28.
She says that you find a bit of, I guess not secrecy, but extra layers to the information she's given you, as she port forwards a, one of her newest units that she's created, or one of her newest soldiers she's created.
I mean, she's got plenty of characters to send a message back, given how many messages I sent her.
Here's her two newest creations.
Coneheads are always friendly.
One's called the Deathless Rider, and the other is called an Arbiter. A trench
So the
arbiter.
old ones always had death at the start, but now it's deathless.
Cordova, you feel your banner hammer shake a little bit as the flag that was shyly shifts a little bit.
Oh boy. How so?
It looks like to be more of a standard banner of war.
Oh boy. Does the effect attached to it change whatsoever?
Does the what?
Does the effect attached to it change whatsoever?
Nope.
Okay.
So, what does anyone else wish to do?
Yeah, during the beach episode.
It'd be nice to do a little potion brewing.
Oh.
Well.
Okay.
Just in front of God and everyone.
Well. I'm up, but I only have 2 herbs. So, maybe, Bird go do a little foraging, or...
Everybody refresh their page real quick, because I updated the dice.
Oh, okay.
updated the dice.
Yes. Try rolling now.
I was just about to roll for
Oh.
these. Is it for larger rolls or something?
No.
Well, anyway, I'm gonna roll for gathering herbs. 13, which I'm pretty sure is what we rolled last time.
You got 13 herbs.
Well,
There you go.
nice.
I'm like, my fishing hook doesn't reach from here, and the dragon's tail like just whacks the area, and some herbs go spraying onto the shore.
What was the voice I gave the dragon?
I think it was just like a generic, deep, proud voice.
My dearest friend, Elise, what were you trying to get from the ocean there?
Oh, just the regular herbs Cordova always needs for his potions.
Herbs, you say? He begins to wag his tail. Can I help?
I would love it if you helped.
He wags his tail a little bit faster and creates a little bit of a dust storm behind him. You see him smack his claw into the ocean as it begins to ripple and swirl.
Decimating local wildlife.
He spits out onto the beach 74 herbs
Wow.
and strips it from the local wildlife.
Cordova just does his hands up and goes, pop! His fucking
Does it like
herbs are falling from the sky.
does it just like comically cover Cordova?
Yes.
Just imagining like strings of seaweed all over him.
Yes.
So he said he kicked up 74.
Yes.
Yep. And then I had 13 that I pulled up. What are you doing, Lena? What are you doing?
Did Sir Tiny leave you guys?
Technically, no. Not
Dude,
as it was stated to us.
Unless he went
Yeah.
and wandered off. But
After the gym, yeah.
Lena, would you like to do anything?
Question.
Yes.
So, is the only thing I can do with smithing and weapons the smith tool thing where I have to craft something, or is there other stuff I can do?
You build up
You
more
could be petting the
skill.
giant dragon.
You can smith. For now, you can only create things from the list and gain up more skill. As you do so, it's a pretty open system. So, like, Cordova wants to make more cannonballs. Okay, well, roll me a smithing check. Do you have the requisite skill to make that thing? No? Well, you can always try. And then as you try, you develop other things, learn recipes, and go from there, right?
Yeah. I can't, like, fiddle with my own hammer, though, or anything.
Oh, no, you can fiddle with your own hammer.
I don't really have anything to, like, go off of what I can do with it, though. I
So-
just have, like, making new things.
Okay, so, like, the making new things, that's leveling up the smithing, right?
Yeah.
Tinkering with your current predicament and you know what you're doing. So there's like the two different. So you would have a goal in mind, right? So you would need to come up with a goal of what you want to do with the hammer, present me with that goal, and then I would determine the checks and such. But I just need to know what you want to do. The ceiling is the limit in terms of what you can do. It's just that getting there is a journey, or maybe only a few steps.
You could also up your bond level with nickel.
Jesus.
I'm just imagining you in a fucking oven in the bonding pool, just chilling out.
So go ahead and roll me an insight check, Lena.
All right. What is that? Where? Oh, shit. Well. $19.
So the craftsmanship is pretty insane because what appears to be like a normal maul to begin with, right, is that the material that's used to make this maul appears to be magic ore in general. So it's made with magic ore, which smelting that thing would take either a magical furnace or a forge of great magnitude. The maul itself, while made with this magic ore, isn't just made with a magic ore, it's infused with other metals such as mithril and adamantine. It has rune magic mixed in with it, as well as layered sigil craft, which has allowed it to have like this multiple effect in it, where it's allowed to have multiple effects within it without overlapping. And the chamber that is like the capture part of the hammer, right, is able to interact with the orb and be a key. Like it's multi-layered to a point of being very complicated as a magic item in terms of craftability and upgrading it. In terms of how you might go about upgrading it, it more so is you can't add anything complexity to the hammer in terms of like adding another effect or something, because it's already balanced to the way that it is, that doing so might disrupt it or break it in another way. But you can definitely add like an accessory to it. You could add a spike, or if you wanted to do more piercing damage, you could add spikes to it. You could add some utility to it. You can make it lighter, heavier, that kind of thing.
Yeah. For now, I think it's more along the lines of, if I know how to deconstruct it, I know how to construct something similar / understand maybe how it works, so I can figure out what.
At the current moment, it's like 10 items combined into one.
Yeah.
You could study one part of it and go from there
Yeah.
if you wanted. You just have to tell me what part you want to study.
Probably the one she has to interact with most, which is the orb slotting in and unlocking things. So maybe that at that point, more so the orb than that, but the whole interaction itself. If that makes sense.
Well, the orb is something separate from the hammer.
I
The
know.
hammer itself is, huh?
Oh, I was saying I know. It was more of, if she's going to be handling it, and that's like an important part of her kit, she wants to know how it's done, essentially. On this episode of How It's Made, Demon Malls. First, get your hands.
You need a magic furnace, but will a magic oven work?
Bastardize the fucking oven and fucking.
I'm just thinking of those like old 90s toys that were like a little oven that kids were able to make fucking
Easy bake?
No, it was more dangerous than that. It was like make little glass figures or something, and then they had so many accidents they
I remember that
had
one.
to make it way safer.
I do definitely remember the easy bake. I can't say I remember that one. Also, even strength odds is con. Just roll 4 of those. Okay, so
eat. That fish gun's kind of neat.
Fish gun?
Fish gun. Carp gun? Question mark.
And then that little blade thing going down could come upwards and turn into a laser beam.
There you go. You have an XP table now. Congrats.
Oh,
Ow.
better copy it into your
I did
Homebrew
just now.
archive,
Well, she doesn't have
where
one.
you end up like Cordova and then go, where the fuck did I put it?
Dang. I was so quick with it too. We shall ponder the orb while we wait.
Oh yeah, did you ever I think you did, right? You took the second orb as well that Abelard had.
Well, that was that orb when we first met. That was the orb, I think.
You woke up with an orb, and then
No,
Abelard had an orb with
Abelard
him,
gave the
from what I
orb to
remember.
you. That was the orb.
Okay, so I just have orbs now.
You have a orb, not two orbs. A orb.
Oh, you mentioned them resonating before.
Retcon.
Okay.
Easier on my brain.
Insert tiny is orb shaped. Very suspicious.
Abelard comes over to you, Lena, and says, "Is there anything I can do for you, young miss?"
Give me your orb.
What do you mean? I do not have
My orb was just retconned out.
I do not know what you mean. I do not have an orb.
Nah, she won't push it because honestly, one orb is probably enough. Retcon or no.
Orb and
She kind of waves her hand, not dismissively so much as she's just like focused. She's like, I need a moment. Are we long resting while we're waiting?
It's 2 days, so yeah.
So, 2 long rests.
Yep.
She's gonna get locked in on that orb.
It's Orbin time.
Do I add XP to the XP
Licks teeth.
max if I level it?
No.
No, it just stays at 50 per
Yeah.
thing. Okay. Look at the orb real hard for 2 days.
So that would be 4, 8 long rests.
What? Oh, we're counting like every set of 8 hours.
Yeah. Min-maxing your level systems. You're welcome.
If we want to
Deal.
min-max them even further beyond, then we have the base inside the ring that would slow things down even more.
What are you doing?
So I
Sterling?
gain 5 levels.
Can I tell if my patron has awoken yet, or are they still knocked out?
They have awoken.
Do I know where they are now that they've been kicked out of
In the realm of
the?
shadows.
Oh, they're
Okay.
still squatting.
Sorry, no, not the realm of shadows. The realm of mirrors and Mercury
Oh, I thought them.
and darkness.
Okay. I want to say the mental image, though, of them still being in the realm of shadows and just being a fucking gremlin that Nerol is trying to, but cannot fucking catch.
He's been kicked out of the
Behind
house. He's
your
just camping in the
walls.
backyard.
I will put it into
He's been
the.
kicked out of
I'll put
the
it-
house, and he's just running around the house, through the halls and through the vents with 2 chicken nuggies in his hands.
It's now been etched into lore that he has a back door into the into the uh, domain of shadows, and each time that he's kicked out, he's kicked to the land of darkness or the land of mirrors, as he controls both of those.
Oh my goodness, it's that one fucking Simpsons meme. Just getting thrown out of the bar. Camera pans over, he's back in the bar.
Mm-mm-mm.
Okay, I'll type out the 5 facts you learn.
The orb was feeling kind of sad today. It's like an orb diary.
The orb wants to be polished. Thanks.
It turns into the fucking Excalibur 1000 rules.
I'd rather have an orb that acts like Nickel Crunch, honestly.
Oh god, Nickel Crunch's soul was separated too, just like the dragons.
He just craves demon blood now.
Nickel Crunch's little face flame thing was orb shaped. Coincidence? I think not. Magical orb, tell me your secrets.
Feed me
This
bone.
orb tastes bad.
Stop.
Do you
stop
have
sticking
any
the ball-
medals?
Stop sticking the balls in your mouth.
Oh. Ballception? Implosion?
Do you have any irons?
God, that sounds like Nickel.
It is an impression of Nickel, in fact.
Yeah, glad it's working.
I miss Nickel.
Well, guess what? The orb can... No.
I guess you could say.
If you let me tinker with the stove and make it magical.
I guess you could say Nickelback.
Take 5 points of damage.
Oh my god.
Also, I'm just rolling the XP game. Wow, a not horribly punishing XP cap level gain thing for fucking body enhancement.
Look at this orb. That's it. It's the whole song.
Look at this graph.
Look at this grass.
For some reason, I can't think of a single actual Nickelback song besides that. And then, what is it? Creed? Thinking of Creed instead of Nickelback.
Common mistake.
Yeah. Oh, man, now. I'm 6 feet from
What about
the
Burn
edge.
It to the Ground or Rockstar or How You Remind Me? I googled Nickelback songs, by the way, for future jokes. That's the only way I was able to remember.
Jesus. The fuck?
Izlena's staring intently at her orb, trying to ponder it. She's just got a Lerse yelling down, just like, Lena! Lena! You should really get in on this. It's super fun up here.
For some reason, it blew my mind that Nickelback is actually still posting songs.
Uh, what, like they're still an active band or musician or whatever the hell?
Yeah.
I mean, shit. They had to get a new lead singer. But I mean, even fucking like Linkin Park is still around.
Yeah. I'm not
True.
so surprised at Linkin Park as much as I am Nickelback. They dropped one 11 days ago called Bones for the Crows.
Ah,
There's your 5 stuff.
I'm also gonna spend spell slots using sending on Sterling's familiar to talk shit.
Get ready for another poem, Sterling.
Yeah.
I like to believe I helped somehow to hurry that along.
Sing about slipping minds, thoughts unspooled with the quiet of lines. Even if you trace the very thread, it fades to gray where it was once red. Where I was and who were you? Names dissolve like the morning dew, held as close as breath as long ago. Now it's someplace I can never grow. There's a pole beneath my feet, like the floor forgot to meet. Every step I try to take sinks into a silent lake. Something whispers, don't let go, but we've lost where I should already know. Hands once were full, but now empty they stay, drained like the water down upon the gray. I recall a voice and a face, but not enough to give it a place. Just an echo so soft and thin, circling where you might have been. There's a claim inside your wall, like it doesn't hurt at all. Maybe it's a mercy or stroke of art, washing clean but a crowded of heart. If I vanish to peace of peace, let it come to a gentle ease. If I'm going before I'm through, let the last thing be known all by you. Though the sinkhole it takes its due, it leaves the ghost a shell or two. Somewhere in this hollowed hall, a kindness lingers like a friend with a toll. So if I drift out of view and forget the very shape of you, know that something was faint and always true. I'm still reaching to pull you through. That's your poem.
Any magical objects manifesting?
Yes,
Oh,
a rope.
because he's trying to pull me through.
okay, it's morbid,
Just
but like it's just first that is like, here, go tell Cordova to fucking hang himself.
It's like it's
I
every
was,
time I interact with my patron, he sings this very vague poem, and so I don't have a response immediately.
It,
I was just thinking it sounded like you're being bullied, just like as you go to reach for the rope, expecting to be pulled through somewhere.
Yeah, is it just a normal rope? Does it disintegrate and give me a vision like the other items he's given me, or?
No, you pull and you have the rope. It's just the other end kind of floats in the air.
Rope trick.
Mm. Uh, can I like pull on the rope forward, like he's pulling me, like it's pulling me through, or do I just go straight past where the end is?
You said you pulled on the rope?
Yeah, to like go forward with it.
You feel the rope kind of pull a little bit as your hand slips in somewhere.
I walk through.
you're surrounded by darkness. As you go deeper in, you see a faint figure covered in chains, bound up in string, as a half-cocked smile looks at you. You hear this in your head. Funny thing about the abyss, it teaches you where silence lives. In its eyes I came undone, a hollow thing that felt like nothing. But something stirred beneath that black, a quiet pull that led me back. Not whole, not clean, not as I was, but more of what the darkness does. I left the eye without a sound, still carrying what I have found, a fading mark of shadows beneath of breath, in proof I've walked the edge of death. And then the other side of his smile cocks up as a symbol appears on your hand, and you are shunted out with the rope.
Okay.
Like on his hand?
Yes.
Whoa. Does it different from the other one that's on his other hand, right?
It trumps the other one.
Well, that's hopefully a good thing.
Okay.
It's a mark of death.
Oh. What does it look like?
Skull emoji.
Okay. So he's chained up again. One
Or maybe
half of
he
him
never
smiled,
stopped
and then
being-
the other one smiled. I'm guessing means one soul, one shadow.
You can give me a check
Hmm.
if you want.
A type of check.
History, insight.
I will do insight. I have a +3 to insight.
If only there were someone nearby who could help you by giving you guidance.
15.
Your patron's dying.
Oh.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no, fuck. Do I know why he's dying?
Yeah.
Why do you
He's like,
think?
well, damn, dude, I gave you a whole song.
Yeah, yeah.
And also the whole neural thing.
Roll
Yeah.
me a history check. Or
I'm gonna assume it's... Oh, natural 20. Okay.
you nat 20'd?
Yeah.
Okay. So after Neural shunted him out of the cracks and seams, which was... So your patron before was a guy of the normal world, right?
Yeah.
Mixed with the Dragon of Darkness, cursed to rule the lands of mirrors and shadows. He morphed with the world of the mirrors, and then went to the cracks and seams. Technically, his soul couldn't survive in the land of mirrors, and so was then made to survive by combining and twisting the two together, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nurl overtook the land of the cracks and seams and merged the land of shadows together with them, making it so that they are one dimension now, once again. There is only the gap. And so the cracks and seams don't really exist, and neither does the land of shadows. They're just one thing now, right? One dimension.
Yeah.
Leaving only the dimension of darkness. And because there's only the dimension of darkness left, your patron is now stuck between the dimension of darkness and of the mirrors, but those two don't coincide with each other equally, right?
Yeah.
So he keeps going back to the land of the cracks and seams and gets punted out. And sort of like this boomerang pattern of he goes to the land of the mirrors, is reflected back to where he was before, which was the land of cracks and seams, and is then kicked out again, and ping-pong back and forth, but each time he's getting a piece of him ripped from himself.
Damn, it really is that fucking meme we were talking about where
God damn it.
your patron just keeps getting hurt at every opportunity.
So, your patron bestowed to you the Mark of Death, where he is transferring a part of himself to you. Where when he dies, you will learn some more information and gain some more power.
I don't want him to die.
He doesn't
Fuck.
really want to die either, but it's kind of all the cards he got.
Yeah,
Well, he's
we gotta
always
kill
got-
Neural now.
He's got little slivers of his soul wandering around like the bird.
I can put him back together.
Said every FNAF story ever.
I just gotta find all the shattered pieces of the mirror. I can put it back together. It definitely will look exactly the same at the end.
Just imagining
Okay.
like the cloaked figure, the bird, and all of them. You're just like trying to push them together physically. Like, go back.
Gonna fucking insert the entire connection terminated speed.
I don't. What can I even do? I can't do anything.
Well, on the plus side, if he does die, I know a guy.
Ugh.
I'm imagining your patron looks like Sir Tiny, but instead of a tiny little helmet, it's a mask.
What do you do with the rope?
Convert it into a
keep it.
hangman. Cool.
How long is the rope?
Foot long.
I don't know. I guess I just keep it. There's nothing.
I say, just invent matchlock muskets here. Give the treatments that you would give to make a long match, and use it as a long match.
Gun down Neural.
Oh, cactus.
So,
I've gained another apothecary level that puts me back to level 4.
okay, so you learn another potion.
And I am to promote another.
I believe you said the one you wanted to promote last time was the bonus action one.
Yep. Unless this one that Cordova is about to learn is particularly competitive.
Well, let me update your sheet real quick.
While you're doing that.
Update the sheet.
Yeah.
Oh, the potion list.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's just I heard your sheet and I immediately assumed character sheet. You know.
Well, I can't update that as I don't have access to that.
He's still in the game, isn't he? I know I am.
I mean, I'm my character sheet's on Roll20.
Yeah, you could update the old one though, and then you could just move it over.
Well, he's the one who posted the potion list, so like I wouldn't be able to edit those on the Discord.
Yeah, I was saying Cactus could edit your character sheet on D&D Beyond, and then you could move it over. But yeah. Goodness, Bella, you're so big. Last time I saw you, you could fit in my hands. You're big enough to protect me now, especially if Cordova comes and tries to make me exercise. You'll protect me, won't you?
He yawns.
There is no escape. Don't think I
She's
forgot
like
about
yelling
that.
it loud enough so that Cordova overhears while he's working.
Don't forget I forgot about don't think I forgot about the fact that you used one of your 2 break days for this week.
If you did respond to her loud enough for her to hear, she's like, I think you should stick to black and blue, Cordova. Green's not a good color on you. Oh, yeah. I need to roll for the daily food thing. I was like,
there you
I
go.
gotta do that when Cordova asked for his
So the new
herbs,
ones you
and then I got
learned
distracted.
are the Eat Anything potion, the Enhance potion, the Ghost form, and Stat.
Damn. I think we all know Cordova's going for the eat anything potion being permanent.
Also the Shrink potion, where you can shrink 30 feet for 3 hours.
Yep, and given what I just did with the majority of those at least a good chunk of those herbs,
Then-
that's going to be very useful.
And then you have the Greater Armor, the Aura of Command, the Vision Sync, Damage Relay, Extended Duration, Flexibility, Combat Monster, and Greater Healing Potion.
Okay, I will be reading over those for a bit.
Not me thinking how we could totally ruin Cactus's game the other way by shrinking the party 30 feet.
I will make everybody stomp and crush you to death.
Well, okay, so the extended duration, that,
What about it?
like, how much does that apply to? Like, is it just to, like, other potion effects, or?
I gotta scroll back up. Which one is it?
Extended duration.
Any effect is caused is now doubled. So any effects that you caused are now doubled. So what effects can you cause? Not potions, like through your character, what effects can you cause?
Okay.
So like you did a chain shot and lowered his AC or slowed him down. Okay, you cause an effect that's doubled.
Wait, so it doubles the effect or doubles the duration of the effect?
The effect, not the duration.
Oh.
Get double restrained, fucker.
Maybe alter the name for that potion?
Why?
Because it's called extended duration.
Yeah. You're extending the duration of the effect by doubling it. It's twice as potent.
Sounds like you're doubling the intensity.
Yeah, like that's what I was clarifying is like, because with the way you just explained it, that made it sound like it was double intensity rather than double duration. But if it's double duration, then yeah,
No,
that's fine.
Nope, I'll change it.
Well,
There you are. Extend intensity.
Okay, so it looks like I get to pick the effect again. Are we just defaulting to the usual +1 initiative and +10 movement, or do we have a specific check or save we want to have at the ready this session?
Probably charisma.
Well, if the DM says it.
yeah, yeah. If the DM does it, probably. Okay, wait. So
Definitely
as far
not
as like,
intelligence. No, definitely not.
well,
Well, I already locked in.
okay. So which potion to promote?
This is just a housekeeping session, guys. Don't worry about it.
Well, I mean, okay. So the thing is, like, my character's bonus actions are highly competitive between like a good few options, but for everyone else, it's like significantly less so. And I sort of kind of wanted to like promote a potion that could be applicable like to the entire party.
Like reducing their size 30 feet.
Well, okay. For
Don't humor me.
oh no!
Please don't go down that road again, please.
Well, watch watch that become a threat. It's just like, hey, this thing shrinks people down by 30 feet. You're less than 30 feet tall. Don't give me a reason to see what happens.
I do
Okay,
think it would
so-
be fun. Or I think we did find out the lowest you could get is like a foot for something similar. But anyway, I was thinking that it would be funny if, like, once the dragon's gone, Alerce's like, I miss being able to ride on top of his head, and then just like drink some of those potions and rides along on a party member.
okay.
Just like, this feels right.
Well, the potion promotions are for like more permanent effects. So I mean, I guess if I wanted to do like something that'd be really helpful for the party, promoting the greater healing potion would probably be a good idea, right?
The what?
Promoting the greater healing potion, the one that you ended at the that you added at the end of the regular potions, because this is an even numbered level. I'm supposed to pick a potion to promote.
Yeah, like, you want to pick that one?
Well, as I said earlier, like my character's bonus actions are like highly competitive between like multiple different things. But like it's kind of less so for the rest of the. Fuck it. I'm just gonna promote the potion of power for now. Could do the health later.
Isn't there a potion that gives you a bonus
shit.
action?
Yeah, that's the aura of power.
Yeah, that's the one.
I said potion of power. Hello, aura of
If you
power.
want me to promote the potion of power, I can. You just won't have it for a while.
Yeah, no, my fucking potion of power. Jeez. Yeah.
Here's
just
my
promote
idea. Next one,
It's under regular potions, the bonus action ones.
I look forward to the potion of promotion. That's just like what Jay's old item did to animals.
The aura of power, you said?
Yes.
Yeah. So now I can burn a bonus action tolling the bell and also cast a spell or something.
Because, yeah, there's a bunch of things that are, like, consistently competing for my bonus actions, and it would, in fact, be nice to, like, be able to engage with more than one of them per turn. At least in a fashion that doesn't consistently, like,
Potion of
drain.
Power. When drank, you now gain 1 extra bonus action for 30 less max HP and 2 less temp HP on all effects.
Wow. I guess, in fairness, that is probably meant to be counteracted by promoting the healing potions, isn't it?
Are you also going to promote the healing potion?
Not this level. I'm only allowed to do that once every 2 levels.
Oh, yeah, isn't drinking a potion a bonus action in this campaign anyway? So yeah, we also have reasons to use our bonus action more now.
Well, this is a permanent effect.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. We now have 2 bonus actions to like drink potions with, just like Cordova.
If you drink it.
Yeah, but
And take that HP sacrifice.
yeah, which is not negligible considering my
Club.
considering my current blah 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 blah.
It's like I'll dump my AC because I got plenty of health. Nah, I'll dump my HP too.
Right.
Might as well just make all my stats 1.
Right.
Equip a focus sash. I'll be fine.
Which by the way, speaking of dumping stats, I have gone and hit my dex again, and also to a lesser extent my wisdom. I've just up and maxed out the titanium pummel potion for now. My unarmed strikes are a monstrous 1d4 plus 55 slashing now.
Cordova,
and-
like, I don't want to lose myself to power. Also, Cordova.
You know,
Well,
I
okay.
don't want to have this really complex system of consuming souls. What's this? I can ingest shadows for a small price, and well, what if I swallow the shadow gem with an evil dark thing inside of it? I only just got over this bug a couple sessions ago.
Yeah, believe me, Cordova's gonna be fucking like bashing his head against the nearest wall over the next few days for that.
Fucking hypocrite.
Exactly.
Also, Cordova, I do want to point out as well, you did want someone who was bigger than you that could wrestle you down to the ground if you lost sight of yourself, and that technically has happened, and they technically would do it if Alerce asked nicely. So you got your wish.
On another note, Cordova's also hit the bulking potion and the growth serum, so he's now 50 feet tall and 4 inches.
Who gave the fucking kaiju roids?
Only you would keep track of the 4 inches after being 50 feet tall.
and as for the weight, 254,000.
What?
Like actually 250,000 pounds.
Cactus, I think he's gonna need to start like making rolls to not shatter every dungeon floor.
That said, I'm gonna be spending the 6 of the 2 6 of the 8 remaining potion herbs that I have. Oh wait, no. Hold on a
On
second.
shrink potions, yeah.
No, those are
Get in the
those are
fucking
lesser
dungeon.
potions. Those are lesser potions.
okay.
Thank you for making the shrink potions lesser, Cactus. That means I can make more of them. Gonna make I'm gonna make 8 shrinking potions.
Well, I think that's the entire 2 days that we mentioned. I assume Sterling did fencing practice as well.
Yeah. He needs to think.
Oh bother.
Right now I'm just thinking of ways I could keep my patron from dying. And I'm like, what
God.
about nope, that won't work. No.
Will
no,
Death
that won't
Ward
work.
help?
I should make Metaton.
Robo patron. Mask, is that you? Oh, yes.
So, what y'all
So.
gonna do?
I don't know, crush a few boulders on the beach for fun.
So, what exactly did you do in all that ramble that you just said? Something about being 50 feet taller?
50 feet tall, not taller. Basically that giant influx of potion herbs. I reduced my dex by 8 and not by 8, by 4. And my wisdom by 4.
Oh.
That increased my character's strength by 1 and their constitution by 3. So currently it's strength 23, constitution 24. And I made 1 extra growth serum. And made enough titanium pummel potions to max out that system for my character's current strength score. So 50 feet tall and at the maximum of 46 out of 46 for the titanium pummel.
Okay.
And then with the remaining bit, with the remaining 8 herbs, I made 8 shrinking potions.
Okay then. Monster I have created.
Well.
Oh yeah.
It is made of bird. And 4 decisions.
So after 2 days, eventually Gregor gets to the shoreline where he sees the large dragon that Alurse is sitting on, and Gregor says, I finally found you, you silly dragon. You come back to life without Gregor's permission? Gregor's going to kill you once again. Oh, it is Gregor's friends. Why are you allied with Dragon? Or if not,
Does he know anyone here? Other than maybe Alerce, and she's always turned away from him in the bar.
This is the small Sedgor. Why are you here on top of Dragon? Have you allied with Dragon?
Dragon has allied with me against you. It's over, Greg.
Don't say that.
Who is Big Bony Chicken?
That's Cordova. He's my friend.
Who is
Yes.
Shiny?
And this is Lena
Who is
and
Shiny
Sterling
Puttyman?
and Abelard. And I don't know if Sir Tiny's still here somewhere.
Oh, I recognize you. It has been long time, old friend. Oh. Oh, dear Gregor, it's been quite some time since I've seen you. And they walk over and fucking do the strong handshake between the two of them from the Predator.
I'm just imagining that with, like, Sir Tiny's stick arm.
They're just dapping each other up.
It's just, like, somehow growing enough to do it.
So long. How are you in the, what was his name? I forget, but how are you an old man? Well, we did some good and we did some bad, but this is his granddaughter. Oh, it is so good to see you, little Lena. I remember when you were just tiny little baby girl. Come here. And he gives you a hug. Oh, it
Again?
is so good to see you. And he just ruffles your hair.
Oh.
You've grown so tall and you've grown so big.
Old man, I was a baby.
Well,
According to you, I don't know who you are.
Oh, you were just a small child, and I remember. You were such little child. You played with
Well, I don't
knives.
remember.
Yeah. Well, I remember you, your grandmother, and your grandfather. Oh, how she tried to get you away from the tongs and the forge and the knives. And oh, you were just tiny little baby girl.
I do like tongs for a knife, but you don't have to
You
touch
terrorize
me.
The cat. The poor cat. You have to be nicer to him.
The cat?
Yes, Mr. Fluffy. Do you not remember Mr. Fluffy?
How old? Out of the character question. How fucking old was I when I knew this man? Question mark.
You were like 1 or 2, maybe 3.
Fuck no, I don't remember who. What cat?
Mr. Fluffy. He was a very good kitty. He died when you were around 8 years old.
Oh, that cat. I just called him Fluff.
He fell into the furnace.
She looks like she just unlocked a traumatic memory that was deep.
Oh no.
Like, oh.
Of the furnace chimney all the time. He was a white kitty that turned black, and then he wasn't. Well, he was originally an orange kitty, and then your grandmother spilt some chemicals on him that turned him white, and then he slept on top of the chimney and was a white kitty turned black kitty turned charcoal kitty when he fell in.
I remember. Thanks.
Oh, do you remember the dog too?
Oh, fuck. No.
Rufus! He was such a good dog.
Was is the key word here.
He lived to the ripe old age of 20.
That's good.
Sadly, he
And then he
passed in the
fell
night
into-
one night, but it was okay. He hunted rabbits for a very long time. And I hunted with him, hunting rabbits. It was a good time.
This man was more part of my family than I was. Who are you?
For I am Gregor. Many people know me by Gregor who's wrestled bear with bare hands, by bear wrestling a bear with my bare hands.
Were you bear?
It was not bear. But I did wrestle a bear with my bare hands.
No, were you bear?
I was not bear.
Well, not animal bear. No clothes bear.
Oh,
That would be
yes,
funner.
I was naked wrestling the bear.
You have to say bear. You were bear with your bare hands, bear wrestling the bear with bare hands, bear.
Yes.
And barely a thought in his head.
It
Did
was
anyone happen to
glorious
slip
time.
anything into your gas station sushi beforehand?
It was
I
glorious
fucking love
time.
gas station sushi. Anyway.
Do you wish to come hunting with Gregor sometime? Relive happy memories? I can take you back to the cottage.
She kind of looks interested.
We shall go on glorious hunt and hunt down little creatures.
I will not be bear for these hunts,
No,
though.
no. We will not do wrestling of bear thing. Instead, we will hunt down wyverns. You know big flappy dragons?
I know what a wyvern is.
We shall hunt them
She's
down
considering
and
it.
skewer them like chickens, and then roast them like them too.
I'm kind of curious how Abelard feels about this meeting.
Abelard's happy.
He's happy that Lena's gonna risk her life hunting wyverns
He's
for the
like,
fun of it.
he says, well, I did it back in my old days, and when I was younger, so surely you must be able to. And you have Gregor by your side. He won't let anything touch you. Gregor's the strongest man I know.
Is he happy that she seems to be getting along with Gregor
He's
faster
very-
than she is with him?
He's happy for the moment. He doesn't think about that right now. He'll think about that when he goes to bed, and then be depressed.
She kind of feels a little guilty, but she genuinely does like Gregor.
No.
No, you were supposed to help fight the Gregor, not join him.
No. Big chicken, who are you? Big
I'm
black chicken.
Cordova.
I just realized what that spelled out.
Okay.
Oh, big black chicken, you.
Oh my god.
God, I'm going to hell.
I'm
Oh,
Cordova.
no, the ladies love him. So, your name is Cordova.
Yes.
You look like Strongbird. Are you Strongbird?
Yeah, I like to think so.
Good. He pats you on the back. Roll me a strength save.
Well,
Space is warped again. He's reaching your back.
yeah, I mean, on one hand, Cordova was probably like sitting down for that. On the other hand, it's just imagining him just fucking like
Leaping
jumping
25
up.
feet in the air to do that, yeah.
Yeah, just
You can still get your
fucking
lower
strength
back.
save.
Do like a football smack on the butt.
He's doing like that uncle smack where like he comes up and doesn't know his own strength and he smacks you on the back and leaves a five-star handprint for the rest of the day or whatever.
25.
Yeah, I know what he wants to do. I'm just talking about
You've been able
the
to
height
withstand the
difference.
smack. You still feel it as if there is a 5-star mark left on the back of your feathers of red skin, but you didn't take any damage from it.
Wow, you are very strong.
Who is Sparkly Man? Do you have Golem? Is this Golem?
I am not a golem, no.
It speaks!
He.
You are a fascinating creature. Gregor has never seen such thing. What are you?
I am a human, and then I'm gonna make the armor
Oh!
go back.
It's armor. Interesting. Well, why are you, sad child, on top of dragon?
It's my baby, and I will help him break your other leg. You rat bastard.
What do you mean? This is foul creature of deep in sea. He is no little thing.
So,
Foul creature, I shall battle you till you die once again. back to the ocean with you. I sealed you inside Jewel before. I will do it again.
Did he tell you that, like, the people in the ocean weren't being very nice to him?
Oh, and I'm sure he was so nice when he came up here and destroyed many cities. Did he tell you that too?
He did.
I was the only one who was able to fight him. The only one who was able to battle him, stop him, push him back. And what did he do? Oh, came into cities, actively destroyed places, burnt them to the ground, sent multiple castles on fire, and enriched their entire ecosystem into nothing but charcoal, instead of, I don't know, going to a mountain somewhere and fucking off.
Well, in fairness, he is kind of a sea dragon.
And actually, he did mention going to a mountain and fucking off, but you guys kept following him and stabbing him.
Maybe if he stopped burning every village and city and castle he found, we'd leave him alone. But no, he'd have to go up to the mountains, and then make a thunderstorm, and then make a lightning storm, and send hurling storms down upon us. No, he couldn't just live peacefully. He had to be a little rat asshole up on the mountain.
Well, he's talking. I'm just buffing this dragon.
This sounds like just some fucking woman talking about her evil cat. It's like, no, this asshole had to come and knock the fucking cup off the counter.
Cardo's gonna like look over to the dragon and is like, for the love of what's sacred, tell me that I'm not gonna be like just a fucking accidentally making like climate change just by fucking being in places.
It looks to you and is like, yeah, it's about right.
Oh, brilliant.
Lena would chip in her 2 cents and say, well, I can't speak on what it used to do, but since it's resurrected, it seems to be bonded to her, Elerse. So there is a very high chance that she has it in check. Somewhat.
You mean to
He's
say that you have this monstrous creature within check of, what, a day or two of resurrecting? It's a foul creature that I've battled for hundreds of years that you managed to subdue. And he does this in air quotes, subdue, in 2 days. Oh,
okay.
Color me surprised. Fantastical.
But believe it or not, it actually kind of just wants to settle a score with you and then fuck off and sleep.
The issue is the score is death. So
I can fix that.
We try to fight from
He says you only need to die 1,000 times and then you're square.
He couldn't
Well,
kill
he
me before.
said
How
five.
is he going to kill me now?
I'm helping.
Trust me. You do not want to fight Gregor. Gregor will slice you in half and skin you alive.
Should I be like sheltering the other two right about now?
Probably.
Do you ask Gregor?
Sterling's already been backing up. He's like, I'm not a part of this.
Lena's
Abelard-
interested in the show.
Abelard grabs your hand, Lena, and starts dragging you to the boat.
Well, hold on now. I need to see this. Also, if there's spirits involved, I want... And she's just like ranting about how she wants to learn how to use the orb
Just
better.
dragging you very harshly back to the ship.
I'm sorry, I'm just imagining Sterling's like, I'm backing up, I'm not a part of this, and then Larsay's just like, and Sterling's gonna help because he's a part of this now.
I'm like, no.
What about you,
This was your idea.
Cordova's gonna look over at the ship. Freytel is like, does Cordova think that he's gonna be able to fucking fit on it?
I mean, with a potion of shrinking or whatever, probably.
Well, you'd have to reinforce the ship, but luckily you have a smith with you.
Oh yeah, thankfully you have someone who can smith things with you, right, Cordova? You know someone else who can smith things?
That's currently going undercover as a smith.
No, I think it's just funny constantly reminding Cordova there's another Smith in the party now.
Yeah.
Gordova's gonna, you know what, actually, I think I'm gonna watch over from, gonna scan the horizon. Are there any, like, hills or whatever nearby?
Not really. It's kind of an open plain right here.
Damn, Cordova's
Well,
just like, I got your back, Alerce, through thick and thin. He's like, the sanctity of souls must be defended, but he's like, nah, Gregor's cool. I'm gonna be neutral here.
well, okay, except okay, I don't think, I honestly think that, like, this beef could have potentially been settled had there been a bit more communication, but I think that,
You think communication's gonna get through his thick skull? Haven't you met him already?
what do you want me to do, huh?
Do what you do best.
Cordova,
Hulk smash.
okay, Cordova does a little dance.
Roll me a performance.
I can't wait for the fucking nat 20 to just like end this.
Yeah, fucking, performance, -1.
Like, Gregor has not seen a dance like that in many a year. See what am I?
Hey, hey, look, not catastrophic. What does 250,000 pounds of bird dance like?
What did you get though?
11.
You're stumbling and tripping over yourself, making the whole ground shake. Looks to be kind of a really bad tavern jig.
I'll get it
I
down.
mean, isn't that
I'll get it done
Gregor's
eventually.
style? I don't imagine he's like a skilled dance expert.
I'll get this down eventually with practice. Believe me, gonna happen someday.
Start giving Cordova a fucking dance chart.
Gregor begins to wrap his palms in a chain.
Casually
Yup.
throw multiple death wards on the dragon.
You all hear Lena yelling, I want to see the chains! I want to see what they...
Are you prepared, Alerce, for this battle? Do you want to do an
I don't
actual
know.
combat counter, or do you want to not just like leave it up to visual imagination?
I don't know. I'm leaving it up to Sir Tiny to intervene if shit goes too far. Theoretically, all I was going to do before is just buff up the dragon and get off so that they could have their fight.
Are you ready, you soul? You soulless, salty, breath lizard of nothing?
Don't listen to him.
You to the
You're a
scallywag.
beautiful dragon. I love your scales and how they gleam in the light.
And are you ready to finally bite the dust, you worthless sack of flesh? And the clash commences. Gregor jumps forward at a flying speed, punches the dragon once in the neck, and you hear a loud crunch and crack as it bends the wrong way.
And that's the fight. Dragon's dead.
I want my death words back then, because I stack that boy.
A death ward pops as his neck snaps back into place, and then he choke grabs him by the esophagus. The dragon unleashes a fiery brimstone breath that launches Gregor off him to the ground, scorching him. Gregor casually getting back up, and peels the dead skin from his body, revealing just bloody flesh as he begins to step forward for another running jab.
Damn.
Rolling. Oh. Well. He reaches in to the dragon's chest and rips out 2 ribs.
Oof.
The dragon sideswipes him, breathes another breath of fire, and summons up some ice crystals to rain down from the sky. And they begin to pierce Gregor as he rips one arm off and starts to slowly take out each piece. And again, get up, take off the charred flesh, rip out the pieces of ice, and slowly wobble towards the dragon.
Do I need to banish Gregor?
You then see as the swirling water of the ocean begins to slip around the dragon and begin to heal his wounds and replace his ribcage. As Gregor slowly hobbles, you see the leg that was messed up snap back into place as each of the bones that you saw that were jetting out of it, Cordova, begin to slip and crack back where they were before. He then begins to do a light walk, and then a quick walk, and then a run, and then from running to sprinting, as he then pulls up another punch, smack into the dragon, push it back a couple feet, as you hear something again pop, crunch, and snap as the dragon's head keels over, coughing up a bunch of blood, scales being ripped off, it punching deep into his stomach, where he then pulls out part of his large intestine and then begins to rip and claw at him. Rinse and repeat this process of Gregor gets pushed down and broken, then get back up and slowly regenerate himself. And as you see that he begins to regenerate himself, he pulls life from the surrounding area, sapping the trees and the twigs and little tiny animals of their life force to replenish his stock of healing. As you also see from like the mana around, is that it starts to creep over, and Sterling, you see as your magical armor starts to get duller and less shiny. You begin to see as your maul slowly kind of dim, as Gregor is literally sucking the mana from the surrounding area.
Cordova, he's doing a Vroosk. We can fight him now, right?
I'm guessing that's how he's lived so long.
Yeah. Cordova's gonna kind of not exactly like hiss or whatever, but he's gonna kind of give a growl of disapproval. He's gonna get up. Can you two stop this?
I will stop when this wretched creature is finally dead and gone.
Also, hey, wait a minute. You said the dragon was the one who was draining life from the area, but you're the one doing that every time you heal.
Do not understand the cycle in which is in play here.
You do not understand, or we do not understand?
He says, do you not understand the cycle that's in play here?
If you could break it down, that would help.
Convince him.
Well, otherwise we fight you, and then you drain life from the surrounding area, and at an even faster rate. And if you want to protect the area, then that's presumably a thing you would want to do.
I am a guardian of this realm, and I exist within its life cycle. Yes, I siphon the life from this world. I siphon the life from the area into myself to heal, and I repay it back by existing, tending to it, healing it, giving it new life, tending to its forests, making sure dragons and other creatures do not get out of control. I give them saintly burials. I tend to each of its forests and its many realms and make sure that the nature is preserved and its life is cared to. In times of need, when I need strength to take down opponents such as these that would destroy all of humanity, I am given the ability to siphon from it. A credit paid in full when I need it. So you may hiss,
Whatever. It's,
you may growl at me, but I am giving this right of protection that I use sparingly.
And yet you've used it after it has maintained that it's keen to settle a grudge with you specifically,
Oh, this is
and
no
then
mere
and then
grudge.
fuck off and go to sleep.
This is no mere grudge. I do not go to sleep. This is a dragon that caused more millennia of damage than any war that's been cooked up by man since. And if this creature, allowed to live, continues that process of living, it will do so again. But now, it is supported, buffed, and given new breath of life, in even stronger form than it was before, unhindered by the wounds, while I am still suffering from my old tendencies. So, for now, the grass looks grey. For now, the forest may dwindle a little. But I am carrying out only what I have been given to. And I have a credit. And once it is used, it is used. I cannot use any more. But I deem this a threat to mankind. To not let this evil come back again.
for someone who's doing all that, you sure spent most of the days just drinking away and bragging about how you fought a bear once.
You saw me at a break point. You only lived for a mere couple months. You will not have the luxury of knowing me across the many hundreds and hundreds of years.
I don't know. We asked the dragon where you were, and you were still at the bar. Well, we've been busting our asses fighting off a war to protect the entire world.
You did also kill Grusk.
Yeah, we also fought Vroosk and like spell weavers and all kinds of other bullshit along the way to get to Nosh.
From the perspective of me, this is small. When you've lived for as long as I have had, and have seen many destructions of the world and lived through its many wars and heartaches and hardships, Nosh is incomparable, very small to what it is actually doing. For the moment,
We kind of broke a hole in the sky.
For a moment, it is extremely small.
So you just wait for them to get too big for the people to handle.
I wait until the world calls me to take care of it. The world has not called me yet.
Not even for Grima, who's like actively destroying shit over there. And I point.
You burned my
the
house
direction.
down.
He's destroying castles and architecture, but he is not grieving the souls of the wounded, consuming them on mass scale, and devouring them till there is literally nothing left. He is not demolishing such a world that it creates one below you and one above you. He is not decimating all of history in which it cannot be ever reclaimed.
And this dragon is right now.
The dragon that you have in front of you has even more power than he had when I fought him at what I considered his best. And he, at this moment, is growing with more of it, and is siphoning more of it. And if he grows to maximum strength, I will not be able to take care of him.
Siphoning from where? And
Yeah, because I've been
whatever's
feeding him
gonna-
food with essences in them.
He will
So that
siphon
might be what you're
from the
thinking of.
sea, just as he did before. And he will continue to siphon from the sea, just as you see him heal himself now. What is stopping him from using the sea as he once did, and using all of its wealth of power and all of its wealth of life to amplify his own, to continue an endless battle where nothing can seal, nothing can kill him. I might siphon a little bit from the nature around me, but I have a limit. And once that limit is up, I am but a very strong man enhanced by magic. And I can die. Him? He does not have a limiter. he will just keep pulling and pulling and pulling until nothing is left and it is all dead. Until you've lived through such a war, you have nothing that you can say for that kind of power.
I was gonna look to Sir Tiny. And you wanted to give this thing a vessel just for shits and giggles.
I mean, yes. If it needs you, I can kill it. It's of no big deal, but I'd probably let it romp around for a little bit and see what it can do, and then kill it off and make another one.
Oh yeah. Gregor said there was nothing we can do, but we do have the whole gem thing we could do. We could just pop them out and then start again with a small dragon.
He doesn't know that, though.
We're telling him.
Yeah, I'm gonna
saying this out loud.
I'm gonna say that out loud so that he can hear.
Like that was directed at Sir Tiny, but said loud enough for Gregor to hear.
More like he doesn't know the context of what you're speaking about.
Okay, well,
You mentioned a gem.
I will
being
explain
in
to him that the gem is still technically, or the dragon's still technically in the gem. It's just growing a body around a temporary body that it's joined with.
You gave this thing unlimited space to grow, and you also gave it a body in which it can constantly make a conduit over. Oh, you're all so fucking stupid.
He said it would be okay, and I'm going to point to Sir Tiny.
Sir Tiny was the one who did all that.
Who is this Sir Tiny you keep speaking about?
The guy you, like, did a handshake with earlier.
He did a handshake, Sir Tiny, a handshake.
Abelard.
Oh, okay. I said Sir Tiny's here if he's still around, and you said they did the handshake, so I thought that was with Sir Tiny.
Yeah, but Sir Tiny did answer us a second ago, so he's still here.
Yep.
Just like that thing.
Yeah, he did talk to Sir Tiny at least.
He looks over. Like, oh, you vile creature! You, all of you, you decided to side with him?
Once again, they sided with us.
The causer of plagues in many worlds of destruction? You decided to field marshal with a man who's caused endless destruction since this dragon was mere but an egg?
In fairness...
He's that old.
Yes, he is. And in fairness, he's no longer strictly serving himself.
Ah, yes, because if the devil makes a deal and says that he's doing good, of course he's only doing good.
That is fair, to be honest. Sir Tiny is a little demon.
Just go ahead and sign up my band with Neural. I'm sure he'll do all the great things when he was alive. I'm sure he won't fuck us in the ass again. I'm sure that he'll not take over a castle and try to kill us all and say that we promised to give you good things. We promised to give you good life. No, just turn all of the people into endless slays and abominations of the darkness and necromancy. Oh no, it'll steal all your history and make it as if you were never there.
Is now a bad time to mention Neural has also manifested via our actions?
Yeah, well, no.
I think knowing him, he might have already known that.
So, do you really believe a devil's lies? Do you really believe the promise of a man who continues to be, oh yes, it couldn't be anything but that. Or I'll solve it and then make another one. 'Cause that's what we need. Another bomb. Oh, I only blew up a castle. I'll just make another bomb and place it in the other side of the castle. Surely if I blow it up from the back, it won't blow the front up.
I mean, he's not wrong.
But you can make a hypothetical scenario to suit whatever argument you need. That's literally what they're for.
No, this isn't a hypothetical. He did this. He put a bomb in the front of the castle and blew it up, and then said, well, if I put the bomb in the back of the castle, I won't blow it up. And then he did that, and it blew it up too.
Like,
But who amongst us hasn't...
he's turned like Scottish or Irish or something.
Don't question it. This is the process of voice acting.
Cordova's gonna look over to Sir Tiny. He's like, hey.
Yes, my dearest bird compatriot?
Would you mind, Cordova's gonna, like I said, over towards the dragon.
Say what? I'll fly you over to the dragon.
Gonna fly Sir Tiny over to the dragon?
Actually, hold on.
You said you looked at Sir Tiny and then you were gonna fly to the dragon.
I said, like, his head over to the dragon, like motioning with his chin and his beak over to the dragon.
He looks at you and says, "What about it?" It's a dragon. Yeah.
I think he wants you to do the failsafe you said would work.
It's not destroying
My baby.
Well,
yeah.
Then to the point that I was about to bring up, can we maybe possibly let the dragon, actually get some words in its defense? Because he's been very quiet.
He's been sitting very well.
He's just been fuming in the corner.
Well, go on then. That's Scottish, whoops. Well, go on then, my little fishy friend. I'm sure you have many good things to say to this party of people.
I'm on your side, baby. They won't convince me otherwise.
Yes, I have killed many things, and I have done many great atrocities. However, I've slept within this gem doing fuck all of nothing for a great long millennia of time, and then now I'm out. And I wish to sleep within the sea, because there's no more sea creatures in there, and it's draining away, so I figured I might as well have a couple 100 years to myself. And I could very well flood the whole world and do another great war, but what's the point in that? You would come to fight me, we would inevitably get locked in another battle, another couple 1,000 years, I would get sealed into another gem, or I could go fuck off to the sea and you'll never see me again, and I can do whatever I want. But you won't believe that, so I believe we've reached an impasse. But can you follow me across the sea? I mean, you are just an old man. You can't go, you don't have anything to pull from the sea. Not that I think about it.
You're just gonna whack him and waddle into the sea.
Yeah, he whacks him into the ocean. Do any of you care if I kill him?
I don't at all.
Yeah, this is...
He's a guardian who ignores all the things going on. And then picks a fight with the dragon who doesn't want to fight anyone but him.
Look, he's talking a lot of shit about you, absorbing all the fucking life in the ocean.
Oh, I did that, yes.
You're
Are
gonna
you
do
keen
it
on
again.
doing it again?
Only if I have
Considering
to.
it's, considering it's, getting a little run away with that is kind of what got you in the gem in the first place.
If I have to, if I must, then I will.
And you must qualifying as defending your life, right?
Yes.
Defending your life from a thing that is very well capable of killing you as you are now.
Yes.
Okay, if you're fine to mind your own business after how many thousands of years of isolation.
Come to visit often, sweetie. I'll have rations ready for you.
Well, anyone else want to save Gregor?
Save Gregor? No.
Lena?
Wasn't Lena dragged away? Or is she
You're on
still
the boat
in the
and you see
area?
Gregor got smacked into the ocean.
She did really like Gregor. And he knows her family. So he's basically family.
Yeah, he is like one of the few people that you can converse with about them.
Yeah, I think that's gonna have to be a yes.
If I feel like if any of the party members step in, Starla's gonna be like, oh, well, fuck, and step in. But
I mean, she at this point knows that this is kind of like a cat chase tail moment. So maybe
We're-
she will try to convince.
We're sitting through a
him to not.
pissing contest
Yeah.
between two people who are multiple thousands of years old and are capable of leveling the entire fucking island if it came to it, or continent or kingdom or whatever.
But the
Great
consensus
Isle.
is that the dragon can be controlled, sort of, and it has a failsafe. So I think with that knowledge, she'll try to convince him to cool his jets and observe rather than trying to kill it right away.
Roll a persuasion.
Persuasion? Right.
Aimed at Gregor or the dragon, to be clear?
Gregor.
That's
Gotcha.
my specialty. It's really not.
Convince Gregor while he's drowning.
We have advantage on those checks from your food option today.
Okay.
Do you?
Wait,
It's
okay.
+2 charisma checks and saves.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Not
persuasion
advantage.
to...
So the other one's higher because I forgot to add the 2, 14. Nah.
Well, what was the higher one if you had the +2?
14. The first one I forgot to add 2. The
What would
second
be
one
the
adds
added
the
2?
whole 4.
Yeah, it's 14.
14?
Is
Okay.
the higher one.
What do you say to it?
Hey, I know we just met and all, but I have faith in my party, at least, that they're not going to actively try to trust in this dragon without having some form of fail-safe. And it seems like they have a decent chance, if not fail-proof, plan to take care of the dragon. For now, about that hunting trip. Try to appeal to his nature.
What would Fluffy the cat want?
what if we just showed him the failsafe?
He
Like,
lets out,
Oh, we already told him about it.
he lets out a heavy sigh. And he says, if I would much rather watch over the granddaughter of one of my dear friends didn't sacrifice my life for obtaining a cause such as this. So I will cease to fight the dragon and accompany you.
Out of
Holy
game.
shit.
And
Just
in that
real quick.
moment, what did you say, Cordova?
I was gonna say out of game. Something in hindsight, silly that we didn't think up beforehand. Kind of came to mind as far as potentially getting Gregor to chill. Maybe possibly if that failsafe Sir Tiny has. Maybe possibly if he were willing to give a working copy to the party.
No, he's not.
Damn.
Yeah, I think the problem right now is that Sir Tiny's the one with the failsafe, and he's like, but I don't want to end the experiment yet.
Why would I?
Yeah, and also Gregor doesn't trust Sir Tiny either.
Why would he trust the devil?
Just immune less. Yeah.
All the wars in his past that he's lived through.
Mhm.
Ah, yes. Surely the devil will do the good thing this time, right? Right? Right, guys?
Right.
Sir Tiny's just another one of my wayward children that are older than me.
But still, the
He means
pace in
well.
which we would have to use the failsafe is pretty low to her understanding, at least. She's kind of been skimming through the conversation, but she's just kind of like,
So,
it seems like they got it covered.
so what he does, right, is he, okay, so after saying that he's no longer going to fight the dragon and he revokes his power to, his crusade to do so, you see as the sky rips open and a green light swirls above him as a thunderstorm starts to brew and a white bolt of lightning shadowed by green and blue strikes him. Upon which you all hear a voice that says, "By the revoking of the world and by the binding in which it holds, you are no longer the champion of our soul. You are no longer our herald of judgment. You shall pay the penance of your eternal life with your eternal damnation."
Oh. Okay. Unforeseen consequences. Entry number 83.
Cross his
I
fingers.
rolled a 14. Damn.
Am I included in that? I wasn't really a part of this.
Oh, well, it struck
I-
Gregor.
It struck Gregor.
Gregor's eternally damned now. Just like the
Oh.
rest of us.
Who isn't damned nowadays? Let's be honest.
Now you're getting it.
Damned maxing.
So, I hate that, but... So, Gregor's new curse is that he does not die the same thing as before, but he does not have a credit onto the world to pull life from it, and he cannot choose where he pulls the life from to heal, and he cannot choose when he heals.
Oh.
Oh.
We kind of just fucked his shit up.
That doesn't
So-
seem like a thing the world would want. Like, it's no longer split up. You're just fucking me over in very targeted places.
I guess with the credit before, he could choose not to pull on it, so he could die if he wanted to. But now it's like, no.
Yeah, you
You're
can't die, you
doing this
can't
forever now.
choose where and
The
when
powers
and
that
what.
be decide where, when he dies at grave.
Well, more so if he takes a fatal
Well,
blow.
I know.
One of us
I
could
know
die
one way he
instead.
can do it.
Oh no.
Cactus, he could die if he wanted to, right? If he goes to the Steel Feather Mountain range and finds that gate.
God.
That doesn't exist anymore because the cracks and seams are no longer a split dimension from the world of shadows.
But that wasn't related to the cracks and seams. It was made by
covering
Mercule.
It was covering a
cover
gate to the
the-
cracks and seams. So if there's nothing to cover, then he probably would have taken it away.
I don't know if he would have. And also, it was a portal to the to a eldritch god, not the cracks and seams, from what I remember.
But potentially he could die in there, yeah?
Yeah, it was like an eldritch god of pestilence or something like that.
He potentially could die in there, but at the moment, he has been reversed cursed, so...
Recursed.
Right, so does
Recursive.
that mean, like, does that mean the world above the, like, the like, continental world is, like, choosing a different champion out there?
No.
They're just punishing their favorite baby boy.
And hoping he changes his mind with some time out.
It,
Yeah.
well, it's a little bit worse now. Congratulations, Secret Cataclysm.
You can't make me feel bad with that at this point, Cactus. I told you, I'm just gonna, like, collect them like trophies and then make them fight each other.
Sealed here, heaven's coming for Judgment Day.
They might as well join too, yeah.
I have an idea on what message
Unless anyone
Is
here
it
wants
kill
to
Gregor?
offer themselves up the mantle.
Does
I want to do
that
it.
seem like your kind of deal, Cordova?
Yeah,
Although
well,
you will have to
okay,
immediately
so
fight a dragon that we just argued to save.
yeah, okay, so like, what are the tenets of the mantle?
Let me write these out for you and pause real quick.
I think he deserves that, like from the powers that are, like, you know, apparently giving him power and then now fucking him over.
Granted, we are making very stupid decisions with this dragon.
We are making very stupid decisions.
Hey, I know a guy, God of Death, so hey, there's always the chance we find a way to kill him, just like the gate. We just divine intervention a new gate for him to walk into. Also worth because new party pet.
Worth.
Unpause. So, here is the Kingdom Above's rules and tenets. The rules. The world holds a balance of life and death, where everything flows equally. If one disrupts the balance and causes the future harm, you would have to kill such a creature to not cause the disruption. Number 2. The world's balance is holding of great responsibility to guard the gates of the world below. The land above is not one of gods or spirits, instead holds the judgment of souls and shadows. 4. You can only act at the cost of your own life. You cannot endanger others. You cannot attempt to change the world or disrupt the balance of that world or to tilt the scales beyond the point of history's downfall. And number 5. You protect the history of others, not yourself. You can only change the past, but not meddle into the future. You must never change one's own soul, and you can only inflection upon yourself and to change your own self, but you cannot inflect or change others. Tenets. Time and history are only the true factors when deciding action. 2. Personal gain is at the deficit to all. Number 3. History must remain on course, and for a perfect world doesn't exist. Only one where the worst outcome is placed upon yourself.
Huh.
Okay. Because the dragon could fuck up the future, he has to deal with it now, according to the tenets.
Yep.
Yes. That's correct. Yeah, like, if we're reading this correctly, that's like...
You taking notes?
Yeah,
'Cause
I
I got
don't-
some notes, Gregor.
Yeah, I don't think Cordova would be able to uphold these.
I don't think any of us would. We'd have to be playing
I
a
don't
very
think
different
anybody
campaign.
could.
I'm fairly sure if anybody here could.
Like, I already see one problem, which is if one disrupts this balance, you must kill the creature. And then part 4 says you cannot endanger others.
I feel like that would have targeted us many times over based off of hearing your decisions on like world-changing events.
Yeah, but like even if you want to like kill the creature, you are technically endangering the creature, so that you're already
That's
breaking
not
two
what-
rules.
That's not what it meant. You're stretching here. You know that's not what it means.
Well, the thing
You
is, the
cannot
kingdom's a little
endanger
malicious.
Others than the particular target you're after.
But isn't this reverse healing factor that could randomly draw from anything randomly kind of
That's
a weird target?
Yeah, and even the one before that, where you were drawing life from just the general area around you, is endangering
hence
others.
the whole, hence
Well,
the whole
that
like
was
allotment
like
thing.
he could
That's
pay it
what
back.
he talked about with the credit, is that he was talking about the credit beforehand, is yeah, he's drawing from nature and the grass and other life and other things around him, but at the deficit of his credit that he's built up over time. Essentially, in a former factor, he's using borrowed time that he's built up, a credit score of time. So yeah, he's pulling from the grass at the moment, and once he's done, the grass goes back to normal because it was on a deficit of time that he's then paying for with his time that he's built up as a credit.
Yeah, I'll just hand wave it. I'm just saying the vagueness of can't endanger is pretty damning for most of the other rules.
You understand what it means, and you're just being hard about it.
Well, that's why I said I'll hand wave it. It's just when I'm trying to scrutinize it, that's like the key one for me that breaks the rest of the rules.
I know, like that's oh boy.
And then
It feels
under
a little...
the final tenets, a perfect world doesn't exist, only one where the worst outcome is placed upon yourself. It's like, go ahead.
Nothing. I'm just like he's been doing this for thousands of years. Like,
Trying to.
damn.
Yeah, it's just like if he's been going back in the past and changing things, I have a lot of notes because seems like far from perfect. Like everything's fucked before we even started walking around.
Turns out he's been like the duct tape holding it together.
And he did it because a friend's granddaughter asked to go on a hunting trip.
Jeez. Well, okay, if anything, okay, actually, if that's the angle that we want to frame it through, then I think, yeah, no, if anything, like, being, like, turned loose from this and then just, like, being, like, damned with a particular curse after, like, so many, like, thousands of years of service, like, that, I think, says a thing or five about the potential, like, powers that be that are, like, calling judgment down on him. I don't think any of us are, like, going to be taking up the mantle.
You're essentially his only family left, Lena. Like his only, like, family that he feels close to that has any connection, because all of them are dead. Realistically, everyone he's ever loved as a family is dead. And the only one he had left was that dragon girl.
Yep. The thing only is that she probably wouldn't have convinced him if it's done now, but she probably wouldn't have convinced him to do that if he had explained, like, hey, if I don't do this, I'll probably be fucking cursed, and now I have the potential to accidentally kill anybody around me if my healing factor kicks in.
He didn't know that was going to be the curse, though.
Yeah, I know, but he could have said there would be, like, a severe punishment and that it would be awful. Probably.
Yeah, but he has to bear it alone. He wouldn't tell you that. It's part of tenants.
I know.
Fucking rule set.
I know. There's nothing wrong with
History
the little
must
hint.
remain on course.
But yeah.
This is a canon event.
Also, too, the reason why they would disrupt the stream of life and such as a penance curse is to the next person who becomes that guardian. They would have to hunt Gregor down and kill him.
Oh. Oh.
And that would essentially mean
if
Gregor then begins to suffer infinitely, or the next chosen one kills Gregor off, and that becomes their sealing deal to the guardians that be that, yeah.
Yeah, so if Cordova was to take this, he would have to kill Gregor and the dragon right now.
Oh,
So
yeah,
it's-
no.
I
Holy
was
shit.
saying you bare minimum just having to fight the dragon that you just like talked Gregor down from.
Scored a
seems
legendary
like a no
team
deal.
up. Go.
Golly.
Ooh, buddy. I mean, Cordova, you made worse decisions, right?
Kind of.
It would be pretty far up there.
Yeah, he did re-release like a god of suffering and torture, so...
Yeah, before I forget and we lose our final shot, does Tellius want to come out the ring and pet the giant dragon before it goes off into the sea?
But before it go home now and start from dipping again.
She comes out off the boat and begins to love and lather on it. She gets such a good boy, such a big boy, such a big boy, oh, he's such a big boy.
It's like her and Alerce in perfect sync.
It's like, would the dragon let them do that?
You know what? Fuck it. We're all petting the dragon. But I was gonna walk up to the dragon and like, hey, look, I know I could be a dense, stubborn asshole sometimes who's really
Lazy.
fucking selfish. Okay, glad you're so forgiving.
I feel like this
Pet my dragon.
this dragon's slowly losing brain cells from just being merged with an iguana. It's like becoming more and more docile.
What does Gregor think of like the dragon letting this shit happen?
He's fucking puzzled as all hell.
Yeah, no, we're just steadily proving to Gregor that this dragon was not fucking worth the pissing contest.
I'm gonna use telepath to talk in Gregor's head. I'm gonna go, we merged it with an iguana.
He looks to you with the utter pain in his soul that he just gave up his title as the Guardian, thinking that it was an act of like, you could have told me that.
We did.
We did say it. I don't think you hear it.
You didn't say that.
I told him
No, you
that we
didn't.
put it in.
You did not.
I said we put the soul gem in my familiar's body and that it was way more
Never
docile. And
explained to
he
him
said,
what the fuck the familiar was.
Okay, in her
"It doesn't
defense,
matter."
there's only so many things that can be a familiar, and a lot of them are docile.
Also, I feel like
Yeah.
Lena did mention that it merged with a lizard.
No.
Being
He literally said he was not going to listen no matter what because of all that.
He climbs up to the ship and hugs Lena.
And I give
Yeah.
the dragon belly rubs because it laid down.
Yeah, okay,
Cordova.
we're not quite at hugging. That's not.
It just gives you a hug
That-
for a moment and says, "For I shall be here where your grandfather was not.
Oh,
Gregor
God.
is here to give you protection and to help you on hunts. It is good to have uncle bonding time with Uncle Gregor."
I think the man needs some sort of consolation prize.
It needs to be worth it, yeah.
Time to
Like,
send
he-
Abelard back on the ship, swap him out with Gregor.
He needs
Hot
something.
swap.
He needs something resembling a dub man.
Oh my god.
And
Yeah.
whenever Gregor wins,
I mean-
Alerce loses.
I mean, on the bright side for Gregor, at least he's not going to be compelled to just fucking just trot the globe at random fucking intervals.
Yeah. He can be present in the moment and not in the past or the future.
Yep.
Like what I said
he's
there,
the
that was
oldest
pretty
version
sick.
of a paladin breaking his oath.
Yep, basically.
And honestly, he kind of fucking deserves the time to himself at this point.
He kind of deserves the what?
He deserves the time to himself at this point.
It's only been 1,000 years.
More than that, unless he wasn't champion back 2,000 years or so ago.
Yeah, he had to at least have been 2,027 years for you to be 1 year old. Oh, and even before that, because he was hunting with Abelard when Abelard was a young man.
Time's irrelevant.
Yeah.
Space is warped.
Feels
and
like
time is
1,000
bendable.
years. Basically.
Speaking of,
5,000
feels
years?
like a.
Oh, it feels like it's been yesterday.
Speaking of, feels like 1,000 years. Do we want to like roll to see if we see how many squares we can move from the shore?
Damn, we're actually doing progress today? No joke.
I don't know. Cactus hasn't given me the okay to move.
Look, Gregor has after he lands. He's like, "You merged it with an iguana? Why didn't you lead with that?"
I mean, okay. Also, in our defense, if his whole tenets thing wasn't giving a pass for the dragon, I'm not sure if he would have been allowed to anyways.
Yeah, regardless of our argument, he got a ding and has to answer.
He had to kill the dragon. Because there's a possibility of the future, within the future, in the far, far future, that he goes rogue. Well, it's not a possibility. Within the far future, he does go rogue and decimate the whole world and tip the scale.
But within the far future, where absolutely nobody fucking loves him for who knows how many fucking years.
Also, Cordova, good news. That means you're good.
No, it just means in the far future where Alurse dies and he goes insane and decides to tip the scales to try to bring her back.
Or that.
Cordova, no matter what awful thing you do, it wasn't bad enough to get on the world's bad side. You're free.
Gregor hasn't hunted you down yet. You're good.
Follow every stupid
Real.
idea and impulse you have.
Yeah,
That's what I was saying. I'm like, damn,
Cordova,
how have y'all not died yet?
If Cordova's told that at any point, he's gonna space out for half a fucking hour just going over the myriad of shit-ass decisions he's made.
I'm just saying, if it was such a bad idea, Gregor would have already been called.
Yeah, and you just have flashbacks to Gregor literally snapping the dragon's neck and breaking a death ward instantly.
Gregor is gonna.
It's okay. He had 4 more.
As you get on the ship later, he's probably gonna tell you you've sensed many awful things from you, but I need to tell you that nothing you have done has ever triggered the world above to come to kill you. You are okay. For now.
Okay.
The things you have done might have been crucially awful, and might have disrupted your moral standing beyond belief. But it was not so bad that it tipped the scales of the world to such a harsh degree where I had to come slaughter you.
Gregor's turning into Santa Claus. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I know where some of those lines are. And look, even if Nosh is relatively small compared to what that dragon's done in the past, some of the things I've been told they're doing are utterly inexcusable. I want to I want to help other shadows, or like me, or even a fragment like me, and I don't think there's any taking it all back for us at this point, but
No, there is not. Well, there is, but there is not.
I cannot be the only one who wants to stop their Nosh's endless cycle of death and fragmentation.
You're probably right on that. I shall not
I want to
say
put
no
a stop
more,
to it.
for I do not wish to crush your soul.
Or whatever fucking animus is keeping this body going.
Out of character, history deems Nosh to be nothing more than just a little speck on the dot.
Yeah, like
Which
compared
means
to
he probably gets stopped or something before anything super bad happens.
Plot twist, it's because we do something that they get stopped, which is why
And
they
that's
aren't
why
a
they
problem.
have, yeah, that's also why they're not killing Cordovas, because, he's caused more good than he's caused harm.
By that metric, though, Sir Tiny is also innocent.
Well, as you know, his
Who
whole
amongst
trial
us
is
hasn't
evil.
caused innumerable war crimes? I'm
He's the
telling you.
necessary evil.
Sir Tiny is the, I guess, necessary evil, but that evil is, that is a lot of evil.
They said every
he
single
holds the
time he
slot.
causes way more benefits than the awful things he does.
Yeah, he's just like the world's tolerance for max amount of
Sends
evil.
world into a never-ending plague for 1,000 years, but creates penicillin and multiple immunities to disease.
It's just like Gregor, he builds up a credit.
Social credit score denoted 1,000 points, gained 1,005 points.
yes, entirely worth it.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, I will no longer mention the map progress because I feel like I'm going to jinx it if I keep going.
So what do you all want to do now?
I guess we're moving the party.
The dragon has an idea of how he can make himself useful to you, Lursa. He wants to continue eating snacks, so he says, why don't you tie me to your ship and I can pull it?
Oh.
What?
Yeah, that's fine.
Gregor fucking stink eyes him every time.
Like,
It
his
should
mortal
also
enemy
help-
got brought back, and it's like, it's been lobotomized. What the fuck?
It's like what incalculable dose of fucking sedation do they have
Iguana.
this thing on? And the answer is fucking iguana.
I am letting you know
It subsists.
now, out of character, every week I'm rolling a d4 that is lowering his int score by either a point or keeping it the same.
Jeez.
Does he just die at 0 like other?
No, he just becomes iguana.
He just becomes a silly boy.
Iguana.
He just becomes a derpy boy.
He's gone from intelligent conversation to, I believe I'd like
Snackies?
to help you. Can I help you? Can I get a snack? I'd really like a snack.
Gregor, it's like watching your arch nemesis get hit with a baby beam. He just turns into a toddler.
Fatality.
Like a fucking supervillain plot. This is a Doofenshmirtz invention right now.
The fucking snackies. You get a fish now. Yay!
The Iguana-inator. Fuck yeah.
It's Mortal Kombat when they were like told they were too violent, so they added a babality finish to all the.
Oh.
It's okay. Once he becomes fully lizard brain, we can just meet a druid and get them to cast Awakening on him again.
And we are going to... okay, we return. So, what are you doing now?
I don't know. What are we doing? Are we allowed to move on the map, Cactus?
Moving towards the
I
light.
think you should probably leave rations behind for the dragon so it doesn't wander off.
Of course, my baby can have rations.
And then we go off into the...
Do you tie
I
it
love
to the
that.
ship like he offers?
Yeah.
Isn't there a thing in One Piece where that happens?
I think so,
I
yeah.
know the Frankie's crew has those two big sea beasts with them that are like seahorses.
Hey Jay, tell me the names. of the
Gamora.
beasts.
One's Gamora, I know. I forgot the other one. Mostly because Gamora's the important one that gets injured in any lobby.
Yeah, of course you
Yeah,
know
and
that.
then the Amazonians have the like poisonous snakes or whatever.
Yeah, they
that
have
Hey.
the serpent.
move to it. Yeah.
Hey. So
Hey. What up,
N-
girl?
now that this is being set up, like, you know, our ship is just being like dragged by a dragon. Watch
Yeah.
there have to be like an aquatic assault where like the fortress is normally guarded by like spellcasters using a combination of like control wind or like gust of wind or whatever,
I
and
wasn't gonna
control
do
water
that,
in order
but
to
thanks for the
like turn
idea.
away attacking ships.
You've given him a bad idea.
I wasn't gonna do that, but thank you for the idea.
Well, like that actually makes it cool, right? Because that means there's a dragon, like us having that just is able to bypass what normally defends the port. I mean, shit, like that would like if anything, that would probably just be like a primary objective of like, hey, find whatever's like casting gusts of wind and control water and like either kill the individuals or destroy the objects so that like the rest of a given fleet can approach. I'm just saying that would be cool. Oh yeah, we were
Traveling.
gonna start going towards the one temple.
Yeah, Church of Cogs and Clockwork.
Every square is one day.
See, how many squares are we
So,
moving
let
to
me
get there?
explain the rules of travel first.
Okay.
Type this
I
out.
tried, guys.
Well, like, we're gonna kind of have to know this stuff before traveling in the first place.
What if we get the dragon to pull our ship over the land? Will we go faster?
I think we'll fuck up our ship.
We got a smith, right? You can fix it.
Sure.
Actually,
You fuck up the bow, the ship's totaled. You gotta build a new one.
Also, the name of the other bull is Sodom, so it's Sodom and Gomorrah.
Hmm.
Sounds familiar.
But I was right about Gomorrah. I'm kind of proud of that.
Almost done. Those are the encounter rolls.
Every day we have to roll a stealth check, survival check, perception, and an insight check.
No, you get to choose one of those.
Ah.
I also got to set up a map. Which is far too big.
Oh, 1d4
Huge.
directions. So, are we only able to move to adjacent squares, or does diagonal count?
Diagonal counts.
Okay.
Well, sorry, no, adjacent squares. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I figured because it was you deviate 1d4 direction, not 1d8.
I'm guessing that if we get to travel the direction we want, we can go diagonal, but if it's a random, it's just you go up, down, side, side.
I actually need to pause again real quick. Unpause. So,
I can do insight or
now that
perception.
we're unpaused, so every time that you want to move on the map, travel in overworld, every day is one square. While traveling, I know there's a few spell errors, I'm sorry, but while traveling, you must roll a survival check to keep the course. If you fail, you deviate 1d4 directions. Each day you can roll one of these checks: stealth, perception, or insight. Stealth is to avoid encounters, perception is to find extra areas or dungeons to explore, and insight is to know enemy movements, as to learn the enemy movements of the battalions on the board. When you encounter a battalion, we now get into, finally, Fire Emblem tactical battles.
Oh.
On the map that you'll see, there is a green starting point. You go from the green to the blue starting point. If all members enter the blue area, the battle ends, or you can kill all enemies on the board. Either way.
Gonna take so long.
Our combats have been taking like 2 turns the past couple times, so.
Also,
Yeah, but now we gotta like run all the way to the enemies.
there is terrain. So there is now plains, grass, tall grass, forests, hills, mountains, and fortresses. You can either choose to play with them or not play with them. If you choose to play with them with the bonuses that are involved, all bonuses are on the table. If you choose to not, you can wipe them off the map. You can also enter the arena, which is on the map. In the arena, you can sacrifice some HP to play in the arena and gain some either more levels on your other out-of-combat systems in training. There is usually a shop that you can enter. The shop kind of just allows you to buy items and do that kind of
I was going to say, do they buy items?
They will buy items from you.
Fuck yeah. It's our time, Sterling.
I can finally sell these giant rubies I've had this whole time.
And then there's a shop that you can buy items from. Or materials. Combat encounters with battalions are on the other side, and big, large battalion map, they're meant to kind of take a bit longer, as it is a strategic war game of sorts, but...
Why use mini brain cell when few do trick, though?
Well, I guess the question is, which of the three does Olurse want to do now, since she's the one leading the march?
Well, I am a benevolent party leader who listens to my subjects, I mean allies, so I'd like to hear your opinion, Sterling.
I don't know. I specifically have an absurdly high stealth, but, I can't take advantage of that, so, I guess if we're surrounded by enemies, then we could maybe take a bad nature roll and go in a random direction and skip combat.
I mean, you could...
for stealth.
Actually, I should probably ask, is he able to help action me? Because if he
I can
can't,
help
then
action.
Okay, then. Yeah, because I was going to say I could use my +3 to stealth, and then you could help action. But if it's not on the table, then I have perception and insight at +5 because of my wisdom as a cleric.
Yeah, I have a +15 to stealth checks during the day.
Well, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, unless Cordova or Jay want to offer their opinions.
But on what to do for this?
Yeah, do you want perception to find extra areas or insight to know enemy movement?
I mean, if we could see the enemies, we can kind of glean that they're gonna be in that area, so...
Yeah,
it's a risk in itself.
If they're essentially marauding the countryside, it'd probably be just as well to clear them.
We rolled a 10.
Wappa wappa.
On insight.
You know that one of the battalions started here.
Yeah. And we rolled a 21 on the survival.
Okay.
Wow.
You passed.
So that's one day down.
Does that mean I get to ponder my orb?
I will roll.
Yeah, we're probably gonna want to just write down the number of days and then get those rolls out of the way all at once instead of stopping every time.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to write them down and go from there, but
Hey Cactus, how about we do that with the combats too, and then we do what we did in the fucking Final Fantasy game. Nickel, where it's just all the encounters at once.
I'm trying to do it on a shorter map, okay?
Well, it's on such a huge map. It would honestly make sense if it's all the encounters at once.
You don't want that.
He's like,
Just
these
fill every
battalions will
single
fuck you
square.
up.
I don't know, man. I just max level my Spirit Guardians and wander through.
I don't want to just non-Fire Emblem the Fire Emblem.
It's Fire Emblem hard mode.
If it was hard mode, I'd be spawning 4 times the amount of enemies and just give you nothing.
That is 4 times the amount of enemies if we do all our travel at once.
I don't recommend you do so.
Just give me like all the resources I would have had all at once. Just like spam the toll the bell every 3 turns.
So what are you doing for your... second day?
Well, we got our old survival regardless.
Can help with that.
Uh,
If that's how it works. Fuck.
yeah, you said we couldn't help action.
Yeah. Ignore me.
So I gotta burn the enhance abilities, I think. What? Alrighty. $24. And then we wanted to get an idea of the enemies first.
For your survival check, you said?
Survival check was 24, yeah.
Okay, you're going to encounter an enemy encounter.
Oh,
Choose your direction to move.
we're just moving diagonally towards our
No
goal.
diagonals. It's up, down, left, or right.
Oh, I thought that was only when we did the other thing. When we went astray.
Sterling mentioned that, but I don't think Cactus like confirmed or denied at that point because he was working on something.
No, it's only
Yeah, I
up,
asked.
down, left, or right. No diagonals.
Okay.
The direction will push you astray. And before you do the combat encounter, what are you wanting to do for one of your checks for the day?
Oh, for the insight
Oh,
thing.
for
Okay,
insight.
yeah. Yeah, I was saying we're gonna just do insight till we figure out the enemy movements. I got a 20.
Yeah, so I know where one of the battalions is right now. Well, I'm guessing we're not running into a battalion. Maybe we're running into a different one.
Yeah, it just sounds like a random encounter rather than the battalion.
It is just a random encounter. Why is Cordova above everyone else?
No.
Because he's so tall.
Last time I checked, I should have been below.
He's so tall.
Womp.
See-through bird.
Okay.
Well.
Do you want to be lower in the map like that, or do you want to be above the map?
above the map, but below everyone else probably.
Okay. You encounter a rogue set of armored knights.
I'd like to make a persuasion check, and I gesture vaguely to Cordova.
The big one says, "Oh, it's a big chicken, it is."
I'm a fucking magpie.
It's a big chicken. A big chicken. Come here, you big chicken. I'm gonna roast you over my fire. I haven't had fried roasted chicken in a while.
Are these like shadows? Is this like their fucking
No,
like the guy that
these are
these
real
are
soldiers.
these are plain ass soldier. Okay.
I'm guessing
What?
these are not soldiers of Goro?
You don't know.
Well, we're wearing
Yeah.
the stuff of inspectors, so...
They're not
Oh, yeah,
Goro affiliated.
Okay.
You need to swap out Abelard with Gregor.
I
I haven't
don't
made
think...
a sheet for Gregor because I expected you to fight Gregor, and I expected Gregor and the dragon to fight and you all to fucking move on. This was not the intent.
Just leave him there fighting.
Yeah.
And it's like he's gonna roll every day, and then like
Gregor's
later on we
just-
hear which one wins.
Really bummed out that he got punished for basically refusing to fight an iguana. So, a really big
You
iguana.
just type under Abelard's name, Gregor.
Abelard and Greg. They're like conjoined. Jesus Christ. No.
Okay.
And that's a rookie mistake, Cactus. You do what I do, and you consider every possibility, and then you take way too long to prep.
So, we doing this enemy phase style, or are we doing this player-to-player style?
Rock, paper, scissors.
Okay, player phase style. Flip a coin, heads or tails.
Heads.
Twist tails.
Heads.
They're going first.
Heads is always left. I mean,
And left is always right.
We went first. I was just gonna cast Dominate Person on the big guy.
Measure.
They all just walk over to Sterling and beat him up.
Just me specifically. It's like that guy who's really hazy off in the distance. I'm gonna kill him.
What's your AC?
Mine 19.
Three hit and one got a nat 20.
Time to roll
Well,
those
shit.
messages.
Do you roll nat 20s as an automatic success no matter
Yes.
what? Okay. The other three, let me roll for. Well, let me roll to see if the three of them even hit me because of
Mirror image.
mirror
Mhm.
image. 20. So 3d20s.
That's the third train that's gone by since session started.
None of them hit me,
Okay.
but they do take 3 mirror images out.
You were dealt 12 damage by a axe that hit you in the face. Clanked off the armor and hit you.
I can't believe they just beat the sleeves off Sterling and we all just stood around and watched.
Okay.
And where was it?
That's damage taken 12.
Okay.
So he's gonna look up and be like, what the fuck? There's so many of he's huge. Why me?
Okay, they have moved. It is now your guys' turn. We'll start with Lurse.
How dare you? 7th level Spirit Guardians.
Oh, no.
Toll the bell. Fucking 78 and an extra D4 and then double it.
How much damage?
All of them make a Wisdom save DC 18, and they're getting a -2 penalty because they're gonna be in range when I'm walking into them.
You need to start throwing mages at us. They can just dispel magic that shit, man.
That's how one DM just dealt with me in one campaign.
They both save.
Alright, so they take half damage on the save. Wait, what am I doing? 78, a D4, and yeah, I think that's all I need to add to these. So 102 damage if they fail, 51 if they succeed.
Hold on.
Yeah, I know. I'm taking attacks about when I go.
No, that's not it. You see their armor turn a pitch black as they're going to reaction to Shadow Kamikaze.
Oh.
Oh.
Boom, 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 boom. Like, you can't kill me. I'm kamikaze.
You see as their form begins to mutate, similar to how Cordova described the shadows, as you see a little bit of their soul flicker forward and then get sliced into 3 parts, as it then mutates and morphs into 3 different bodies.
You're so small.
Holy shit.
But cactus, that means they entered my space and they were sterile.
They are immune to necrotic, my friend.
This is some bullshit. Well, I'm gonna wander over yonder.
Even if they make it, they're dying, so...
Yeah. Can I keep them?
You see these little shadowlings, and your like maternal instinct just kicked in.
They're like toddler size now.
The big guy got a 17.
And was that with the -2 penalty? Either way, he fails.
He's still up.
Alright. And I had extra movement, so I can get to that guy.
I'm getting there. I see. I had to write something down. God. So fucking needy.
Use your words.
I looked down for a minute to jot down the health of him, and you're like...
Supposed to be doing so. DM, you're supposed to be doing something.
Alright, I leave the rest up to you all. I assume Cordoba's probably just gonna like trample them though. He's been waiting to do that a while.
Next up is Cordova.
Oh. Okay, so like were these guys these were regular guys and they just fucking committed shadow mitosis with their fucking souls.
Yep.
Yeah, and somehow became immune to necrotic that way. I don't get it either, but that shouldn't mean they're immune to trampling, so how about you?
I mean, yeah.
Remember, you have +10 from the food and +10 from Long
This is
Strider
why I
that was
said
cast on you.
wouldn't want to fight all the battalions at once.
No, that's fine.
Um,
I just recast the spell later with radiant damage, and then I go through.
oh wait,
I say
actually,
solos. Cordova just like tramples, and then does a big step over because he's 50 feet tall.
yeah, no.
Trample.
At this point, Cordova could probably choose who he steps on. Okay, so
Just like when you're walking over a cat in the hallway.
that would be what, like, 55, so 85, like, fucking 20 feet up, and then, like, 20 feet down to just fucking land on top of them. Then friggin' action dash to just fucking run through and trample all these guys.
My thing glitched.
Oh.
So you went from here to here, or did you go here, here, here?
Okay, so went over here like it was
Yes, you went diagonal.
yeah,
And then left.
and then yeah, action to trample this way,
Okay, so as you
which is
trample
exactly 35 feet.
that way, I need you to make me 3 con saves.
Okay.
Boy. They're like Legos.
Yeah, probably.
No, they're trying to go inside you.
Yeah.
They're trying
to go inside me.
They're trying to forcefully make you eat them.
Oh. The internet has tainted them.
I guess he is an empty vessel.
I mean, okay, here's the thing. I'm not
Cordova, once you pop, you just can't stop. You gotta stop doing this.
Yeah, no, the thing is, like, given the conversation that we had, like, a couple sessions ago, I'm not 1,000,000% sure if Cordova would, like, try to resist, or, like, what...
Why do you think they're called shadow kamikazes?
Yeah, they're probably trying to fucking worm their way into fucking explodinate me. So you said 3 con saves.
Yes, for the 3 groups.
What the... Okay, so... Were we blessed beforehand? Probably not. I don't think we had preparation. So I take it the first 2 groups are probably, like, outside of Alerce's radius, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, so... Group, there's 1 con save. 27. 18. And then another one inside the radius. 17.
So I'm just going to assume that they die to your trample.
Probably.
These die to your trample. 1, 2... Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Bleeded Cordova.
Yeah, I'm gonna make you go under the map. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That 17 failed as they begin to dive inside of you forcefully, Cordova, down your beak. And as you feel them slither down your throat, they instantly detonate.
Okie dokie.
Emphasis on the 8.
Take 51 damage.
Hmm.
I thought that was for my joke for a second.
No.
Well,
Help, Cordova, I'm surrounded.
cool. That puts me all the way down to 241 health.
Oh no, whatever will you do?
Oh no, I'm really on the ropes, guys.
How terrible.
Save me, Lena. Save me, Sterling.
Save me, Leon! Leon!
Give Alaire say the metal armor where she can't
Who's
get
Leon?
picked up and carried away.
Leon! Ah!
Resident Evil.
Get out of my head! No! Leon! Ah!
I'm guessing that's Cordova's turn.
Does that
Unless
mean-
he action surges.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll action surge. I'll
Dash into the big guy.
yeah, I'm just gonna fucking throw hands with a big dude.
Fly circles around him and then one big tackle.
Lena's like, I don't think they need our help.
It's usually like this.
Gonna be
That's why I was confused. Cactus had me go first. Usually I'm clean up. So that people get to actually do something.
yeah. I mean, screw it. Bonus action Giant's Might, because why the hell not?
bigger.
Yep, just gotta be bigger. You know me. Just gotta be bigger. No, we can't be throwing hands with people. We have to crush them.
Gotta tackle your problems head on, as I always say.
Gotta step on a bunch of Legos. Yeah, action surge. Yeah, and I'm gonna be throwing out precise strikes for these, so all this shit's at advantage. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And it's at advantage. Boop. 29. 27. And 22.
Dang, all miss.
I would be worried if all of them missed because one of those was a 19.
You all don't know the horror of Cactus when he was running that Castlevania game.
So what did you do?
Enemies just casually having like 99
Those-
AC.
Those were attack rolls. 29, 27, and 22.
Yeah, that fucking hits. No shit.
It's like, oh, it's a mimic encounter. Oh, we'll just attack it. Oh, sorry, it has 65 AC. Like, why 65 specifically? Oh.
69 would be too superior.
Okay.
Because we'd
so,
side with the mimic if it was 69.
Yeah. You would.
This is one nice guy.
That mimic seems fun at parties.
Hey, mimic, what that tongue do?
What the fuck?
15 damage for that fucking joke.
I mean, you're the one who presented the 69 mimic, not me.
God.
15 more damage.
Anyways, that's 175 slashing damage towards the big dude.
He did.
He dead? Okay, that's the end of my turn.
Lena, Sterling, save me. I'm
We
We
got
can
surrounded.
kill a
this,
Tarask
Sterling.
in one turn. I'm just realizing this because Jurassics only have like 600 health.
Well, I mean, we'd have to get past all of a bunch of like resistances and shit. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
They don't
I
have
think
that
they-
many
Oh.
resistances. They only have a
Yeah.
resistance to magical items, fire, cold, lightning, and that's it. And then they have. Like,
Also, to
a-
be fair, I have Reaper Feet, which says if they're resistant to necrotic, they're not.
Never mind.
Yeah, which I'm pretty sure.
Never mind. They are taking damage. These guys are dead too, I guess.
Well, I mean,
Oh.
it said resistant.
Well, you said they
not
were immune. They didn't say they were.
Yeah.
They're probably dead in the ensuing turn, anyways.
How do you want to do this, Lena and Sterling? Quick. Before
They're
you.
dead. Move on.
I tried. Next time I just take the dodge action.
You gotta start throwing enemies at us with like 2,000 health. And that lasts longer than one turn.
The one time I did that, y'all couldn't handle it, so I'm not doing that again.
When was that? Was that the...
Flamar.
We could have handled that.
I don't think her health was the problem. I think it was the fucking 8 fireballs a turn.
I think in the long run we could have won that fight.
Oh,
It would have
excuse
been
me.
close. I think we could have won it. But one of our NPC party members died, so...
By the way, this is also a way for all of you to be increasing your passive XP tables, because it's each day that you can do those things. So I'd recommend that you do so. Take the time to game the system a bit.
Oh, okay.
Remember, you get your stuff every day, so you can do your daily
Yeah, that
table stuff.
I brought that up before with Lena talking about it. I said we should probably just count the number of days and then roll it all at once because it
I don't have
slows
to
the
roll
game
for
down
mine,
way
it's
too
just-
much.
XP based on what I do for the 2 systems I have.
Yep, I'm just counting 35 every day.
My mom.
Want 12 survival.
Oh,
I
yeah.
guess we go in a random direction now.
Well, technically, he didn't say how high we need to be.
What was your roll?
12.
Yeah.
We're
Like, right
agreeing to
into the
just, like,
ocean.
we're agreeing to just like count up the days.
Has,
and do
has
the
he moved
downtime
us on the
stuff later.
map yet from the last day? Or was the last day just moving up one?
No.
We moved
You
up
moved-
one to the side one, pretty much.
Okay.
The previous one was you did a if you fail the survival check, you encounter an encounter. When you also do this, if you fail the survival check, I get to move you 1 off deviation. Based upon my D4 roll.
So we're agreeing to like just count up the days that have passed and do the downtime stuff later, or
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like we should just like go back to the ship and go all the way around.
The dragon pulling us, that might be a good idea.
Just
I mean, I'm not
validate-
strictly-
validate all the DM's work.
Well,
I mean,
when we move inland, you know.
well, the thing is, like, ships aren't strictly that fast compared to marching. Like, especially before like proper engines were a thing, but like even then.
This is a dragon pulled ship.
This is a world-ending dragon pulling the ship. Who can harness the power of the ocean.
An iguana now, so they may not realize all this strength.
You said he was gonna slowly have that, and now
Yeah.
it's just instant.
I said
He goes to
slowly.
pull straight down.
Yeah, yeah, just like how he
Grounds the
slowly
ship.
grew to his normal size.
Oh my god.
I'm just
Fucking
giving you a little
Christ.
guff. I don't mean anything by it.
You say one thing, they never let it go.
I'm just giving you a hard time. I
I'm
don't
just
mean
giving you
anything
shit.
by it.
I know.
Yeah, you punch a cat one time.
Shut the fuck up.
I punt my cats all the
Yeah.
time.
You hit a deer with your truck 58 times.
It's not my fault, okay? Hunting season in truck. It's like, I'm out in the middle of the country. It's not my fault they're attracted to the red fucking truck that I drive sometimes.
I'm convinced at
light
this
running
point
from-
Cactus's car has just
I have
been,
hit more
you
deer
know,
with my-
bathed in so much deer blood that
I
it's
have
become
hit
enchanted with
more
deer slaying.
with my grandfather's truck than I have ever shot in hunting season or in practice of hitting a target.
That
That's
Cactus's
crazy.
truck. Cactus's
Yeah, they
truck is
smell the blood.
Yeah, Cactus's truck is a fucking cognito hazard for deer specifically.
Yeah, they smell the deer on it and they're like, hey, I want to get a closer look.
The truck is the cryptid for the deer.
Driving in my truck, I just hit a deer. Hey, that bum was shaped like a deer. Hey, that
So
deer
we're-
was over a deer, and I got a deer on the deer.
What was that 25 for?
We know the enemy's whereabouts now, so perception, right?
You know the past
That'll
of
do
what they
you.
were, not where they're currently located.
Yeah, they move
That'll
about
do
2
you,
tiles, so
Yeah, so they're only gonna be one of those 2 spots. So might as well look for extra.
That'll do
So
you.
25 to find extra areas or dungeons to explore
I filled up on deer.
with our perception. No, this is the one where we went down, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, 12.
So
So
you're
you
looking
move it.
around and
Oh.
you see that there is a forgotten keep over here. I'll mark it on your map.
Oh, hey, I had forgotten there is a keep over here.
I keep forgetting.
Yeah, I'll have to keep that in mind.
Both of you take 2 damage.
Oh no, my temp health.
Oh no. I'm not even like resetting my health with each day. Gotta add some challenge.
You spot a keep over here.
Okay, so how many days have passed thus far?
3.
Just
This is
like a
day
keeper.
3.
Yeah, it's
Day 3?
three.
Okay.
Move on.
So I take it the. Okay, I was gonna say I take it the enemies rolled lower.
What'd you get? 25? Sorry, no. What was your roll?
This time it is also a 25. Yeah, you predicted it,
You guys tie because it's 25 to 25.
Damn.
which means we maintain the current whatever in D&D.
What's your dex score?
My dex score is a +3.
You're higher.
I'm hired.
Move your 1.
Okay. So, I guess we roll to see where the patrol's at.
What's your insight?
14. Straight into the ocean, just like over here.
Doing a coastal patrol. Which means they'll probably see our ship.
What are the odds they mess with it, though?
See a giant fuck off sea dragon on it, and they're like, maybe we just report this one.
What was your 17?
That is survival for day 5.
Okay. Enemy rolled lower. Move a square where you want to.
Alright. We're gonna keep going up.
What's the check you want to roll?
guess just keep watching the enemies, right? Since they're kind of close. $20. I just thought about it, but the enemies are going diagonal. Fucking cheaters.
Also moving 2 squares. We can only move 1.
The 1st Battalion has reached the Church of the Chorus Bolt.
What that mean?
It means that church is going to get killed by the battalion.
Means they're under
Well, we
siege.
gave our best, gang. Nosh is one. Let's move to the next
Well, let's
region.
be honest. All the temples are right next to that one. They were kind of... They were going to die either way.
Said visit the Church of Cogs and Clockwork first, they said. It'll be fine, they said.
You can process your next day.
Okay.
what day
24
is it?
survival for day
Make that a
6.
27. Move your 1 square.
Okay. And we leave this combat up to Lena and Sterling to fight alone.
Jesus.
I roll on the
It should be
enemy dice.
fine. We were able to handle the last one by ourselves.
Fuck is that thing? This is the one that he just balanced and it has like 2,000 health each.
Those are the Pegasus riders from the attack on the base, remember?
Hey,
Maybe
he
they'll-
added mages, like I said.
Maybe they'll
Oh,
split
no.
up into a bunch of tiny horses.
Okay, call heads or tails, Sterling.
Tails.
You're going first.
Fuck.
Before I forget, that's for discovering secrets.
Let's see, what's the range on that? I don't think I'm close enough. No.
Oh,
I
it's
am
the
going
buff
to
archer
move forward,
guys.
though. I'm gonna move here. And then that archer looks like he's gonna be a problem. I'm gonna cast Mental Prison on the archer. I needed a... Let's see, what is the save? An intelligence saving throw. DC 18.
Okay, 1 minute. Intelligence save, you said?
Yep.
5.
He fails, so he takes 41 psychic damage, and he is now trapped
You
in
killed
a. Oh, he's dead. Never mind.
He drops over dead on the ground, bleeding from his nose and eyes.
Yeah, pretty much. Bonus action. Hex the rider in front of me. Just because I can.
This one?
Yep. It's my turn.
Okay, Lena, you're up.
Cool. I can reach that guy, actually. Run up to this man. Rage. And... let's start smacking it with shit. So that is... boom, boom, and... right. Does a 25 hit?
Yes.
Heard. We smacking. plus 3. Wow. 14 for the first hit.
Are you
And we can
raging?
make another. Yeah.
Okay. Don't forget
Make
about your Maul's
another-
ability, by the way.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So it lowers 2 AC and then deals 1d6 to a creature 10 feet behind it, but I don't think it's close enough to anything, so.
Nope.
I'm always thinking about my Maul ability.
He's just gonna keep making you take damage, man.
Alright. Roll for another hit. Crazy. 13 hit.
No.
Damn. Well,
You got more than 2 attacks, don't you?
well, that was my attack for hitting it, and then I had a bonus. So I
They
did
should
3.
have extra attack at this level.
Yeah.
Well, didn't I just do 3 things?
You just did an attack and then a second attack. You haven't done a third attack.
Yeah, you get 3 attacks because you're a
Wait, shoot.
barbarian.
Wait, what?
That's if I frenzy.
I think so, right? Like,
No, only
No.
fighter gets the third and fourth attack.
really? I thought barbarians get up to 3
So-
and then fighters get 4.
Okay.
No.
I did the
Well,
extra attack
anyway.
roll for that first one, but I missed that. And then my bonus action was rage. First. I don't see. I mean, I can make a. No. That's only if I frenzy attack. Then I have a bonus action attack.
Okay, and you use your bonus action to rage. Okay, that's what
Yeah.
the third attack I'm thinking of is, I think. Hey, that means if he promoted the bonus action thing, you could have 4 attacks because you would have 2 bonus actions.
Oh, no, it's when I take an attack action, I can do another attack. So yeah, technically I can hit it again. I can roll to hit it again.
Wait, for what?
If I make a attack action, I can roll to hit it again.
Wait,
It
for,
gives me another
for what?
attack. Or barbarian?
There's
So I
the
do get
regular
2
attack, the extra attack, and the bonus action attack for 3 total.
Okay. Yep, that was everything then.
I don't know
Okay,
what subclass
so-
she has, so.
Abelard is going to go quicken spell Cone of Cold.
Abelard.
So they need
Jesus.
to make a con save.
I thought that was Gregor.
Shut your fucking trap.
Gregor doesn't involve himself with these petty fights. He's just watching. He's cheering
It's
on the
Wyvern
sideline.
Hunt. Just pull up the Gregor stat block that you had ready for when we were fighting him.
You stupid fuck.
I think if we fought him, he was just going to be like, "Nuh-uh, that didn't work."
The Gregor stat block as a monster block is way too overpowered as a player block.
It's okay, it's against mooks.
Okay. And then he's going to, as a action, twin spell cast haste on both Lena and Sterling.
Nice.
Yeah.
Can Morlocks have the
Alright,
haste
I-
spell? I don't think they can.
I take the dodge action. I'm leaving this all up to Lena and Sterling.
Okay, um,
Actually, I'll cast Bless so you at least get more attacks.
Plus a d4.
Cordova, what do you want to do?
These are big Pegasi.
Like run up to them and then help action Sterling. Like you got this.
Flash me on the back so hard I get into melee with the one in front of me.
Oh, run right here. You help action Sterling and then action surge help
Surge,
Lena.
help Lena.
Jesus.
Just like my character for the spy campaign, where it's like I can help action as an action and bonus action.
Again. Okay. For real though, I mean, yeah, fuck it. Oh, that was over here. Yeah, just gonna fucking fly over and hit him.
Okay.
Bonus action Heart Hound. Because why the fuck not?
I don't know, DM, are you allowed to use Heart Hound if you're a heartless monster?
Precise strikes, fucking action surge. Why the fuck not? Just and that's that advantage. Did that roll it?
Did you hit? 'Cause I
That-
don't see Lena's hit right now.
Hmm.
I don't see it.
Advantage? And boop. Oh, it says roll in progress. I think it's thinking. I just reload the page. Oh, whoops, that wasn't at advantage. Okay, well, here's a second one to cover the advantage. Okay, I guess that first attack is 13, which means that I get that precise strike back, because that's how precise strike works. Provided it misses. I take it a 13 misses.
Yes, you need to hit a 16.
Okay. I'm targeting this top one first, by the way, which is 19. So this one. Yeah, I'm just gonna go one round of attacks for one and one round of attacks for the other. So here's the last one for that first one. Okay, and then
Ow. Fucking cat. Shit.
He's gonna punch the cat again.
I'm gonna get the spray bottle and spray him out of my room.
then the second one to the side. 29, 23, and 23. Okay. So, boop. I really wish you could just type a number into the modifier. That's correct, right? Yes, it is. Okay, so first two damage rolls for the first Pegasus / Rider. First one is taking 163 slashing damage.
Dead.
And okie dokie. Yeah, this one's probably dead with a bit of overkill. That makes 165. Yeah. Didn't even need to roll that third one, probably. Okay. That should be my turn, right? These are just like regular flesh and blood,
For now.
or for now?
For now.
For now? Okay.
It
That
is
should be the
now
end of my turn.
the Dark Sage's turn, as this one up here. He's going to raise up his hands, upon which the Pegasus wings turn a pitch black as they are raised from the dead as a Shadow Pegasus.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's what he meant by for
I
now.
should have hexed that fucker.
Afterwards, they are going to set a target as Cordova.
Well,
Shadow
Targeting
Pegasi
bird.
Work under the assumption of they don't stop attacking the target until the target is dead or until they reach a negative HP stat of the caster casting. So you have to essentially
What?
drop them their HP plus the casters into the negatives.
Oh.
So they're fully revived with all their HP, so they've got like
No,
more HP now.
they still have 0 HP. They're working on the rule set of they are slowly, each time it's their turn, dipping a little bit into the negative. Sorry, dipping a
Okay.
little bit into the negative. If you were to heal them over their health pool, you'd instantly kill them.
Oh. Okay. So like either healing them over their initial health pool or knocking them below, knocking them into the negative
So they're at
equal
0.
to that.
You need to knock them over 160 into the negatives to proper kill them or heal them over 0 HP.
Okay.
And next, this Dark Sage is going to give the one down here Blessings of the Abyss. And this one is going to attack Lena. So, first one. Does a 24 hit you?
Yep.
Okay, Abyss Smite, take 21 damage. This one's going to fly
What type of
over.
damage is it? 'Cause if she's raging, it might be half.
It's just piercing.
Then it is halved.
This one's going to fly over to you. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Take 13 more piercing damage. These two revived are going to attack Cordova. 21, 16.
That also hits.
You take a total of 32 damage.
Wow.
It is now back to Sterling's turn.
Okay. I don't know. I have things that would instantly affect the ones that are shadows since they're negative HP, but I have haste. So, oh, didn't take the haste with me.
Does it?
I'm gonna attack this one.
No, it doesn't.
Imagine that fucking being able to haste someone at second level or first level, but like it's a ring of haste. Like you have to stand in it.
To stand in it. That'd be a cool spell effect. Like only in the area. I'm gonna hit this thing 3 times because I can.
Okay.
First roll. It's not the right button. Second
Probably
roll.
just like
God, a natural
flip-a-boarding.
one. What am I doing?
You end up sweeping up so much dust that you flick a rock into Cordova's eye.
Just
50
way
feet up
behind me.
into Cordova's eye. Holy shit.
You whack a you whack a fucking rock like a golf club with your fencing sword that you punt into his eye.
Oh yeah. Forget that I also have bless, so there is that if one of these misses. And then third one. Does a 15 hit?
15 does not hit. Roll d4.
Roll a d4.
Dang, I probably should have been moving just to get the loot going so I could give you bardic
Plus 3.
inspirations more.
Yep.
So 18.
That
18
hits.
hit?
Yep.
Okay. Time to roll these damage numbers.
Hold on.
2d8.
From
Here,
that
I guess I'll
fucking
roll
rock.
Cordova first.
Into your
Cordova
damage, so
takes-
just bludgeoning, I take it.
13 bludgeoning damage as it smacks him in the eye.
Ow.
Ow, fuck you, that hurt.
Then
My head's 50 fucking feet up. How the hell did you manage that?
Are you aiming at me or the enemy?
He takes 41 damage.
Holy fuck. Jesus. Okay. Still alive, but barely.
Hoarsely.
I didn't roll a natural one, maybe.
Oh,
I guess I still have a bonus action. I'm gonna cast Mind Thrust at 5th level, because that's the level I have to cast it at. So it affects 3 enemies. So all of the 3 that are over here need to make a intelligence saving throw.
The Dark Sage got a 29. First Pegasus got 11. Second Pegasus got a 2.
Okay, so the 2 Pegasus are affected. The Dark Sage is not. Both of them take 14 psychic damage. And if they're both alive on their turn, they can only move, make an attack action or a bonus action. They
Yeah.
can't do anything else. Both of them?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's my turn.
Lena, your turn.
Go fuck up that mage.
Yep. That's the plan. We hasted in this bitch. Swinging.
The trick when dealing with such casters is you tell them to look one way as a feint, and then you hit them the other way, and you say, "Made you look."
Dirty 20.
Take 2 damage for that pun. You hit.
Alright.
Alerce's just gonna fall over dead in the back without anyone touching her.
I haven't even gone below 100, and I haven't been healing myself.
13 damage. I'm gonna roll for my next attack.
You don't know what it was like back in the trenches
But I
of the
didn't.
Castlevania game.
23
Where I
hits.
almost killed my
Mhm.
character with puns by taking double my max HP.
That is an insane amount of damage.
Another 13.
You
So
killed
we're
the
at
sage.
26. Hell yeah. And I believe I can
Upon
still.
dying, a obelisk erects from his corpse
Oh my.
of pitch black darkness.
I've heard. Can I break it?
It's not. I mean, you could if you wanted to.
Does it do anything crazy?
It amplifies other sages' powers on the map.
I just like
Yeah.
the defeated sigh that followed that. Like, you can't just. Yeah, this is the barbarian I'm telling no to. Who am I kidding?
Well, I guess we're breaking it. Oh. Not that guy. No, I want that guy gone. This guy.
I'm curious if I could dispel magic it too, but I'm not gonna.
23.
That hits.
Oh, well, I meant to add another d6 to that. Hold on. So 13 plus 14. Damn it.
You do a concerning amount of damage to it as it cracks a little bit, but it doesn't fall over.
Well, guess what? I'm hasted, so that counted as an attack action. I can do it again.
Okay. So another swing.
Oh, not that one. Bink.
Right.
Yep. A dirty 20.
Hit.
Bink. Another 14.
That drops it to 0, and the obelisk is gone.
That's it. I think.
Now it's
Yeah.
obeliskless.
Wait, no, I have a bonus action. What the fuck do I do?
Throw a javelin.
If I have a javelin. Nah.
Nah.
Okay, Abelard.
Cordova's doing his best to tank so that Lena and Sterling can finish them off. How can you expect Lena to grow if you keep fighting her battles for her, Abelard?
He's going to cast Aid on the Pegasus and kill it. Along with Cordova and Sterling. So Cordova, get...
Well, they already have aid from me, so it won't stack unless he...
Well, Sterling and Lena then get 35 HP.
Yay.
Yeah, unless he upcasts the fuck out of it like I do every time.
Nope.
I'm just so worried that my party members are gonna get a small
I mean, he
scratch.
casted it at 8th level.
Okay, then yeah, he cast it higher than I did. So his wins out over mine.
No HP for you, Cordova. Sorry.
So 35?
Yes, 35 to you, Cordova. So
Well, so that'd be another 10 HP.
and then quick
Wappa wappa.
spell. I don't know. What's one of his big ones?
Just like a single spell called the big one on his spell list.
He asks you a question. Cordova, how sturdy do you feel you are?
Oh, that's always a good thing to ask.
I'm probably the sturdiest one here.
How dare you?
Probably.
You can fly, right?
Yeah.
He's fixing to use you as like a giant boulder.
Fucking catapult him into the sky and then let him just drop.
Where is it?
That would be interesting if catapult let you upcast the weight it can target an object.
Just turn someone into a bowling ball.
Would you consider half a ton anchored to the ground?
Half a ton anchored to the ground.
Would you consider that anchored to the ground?
I don't think Cordova is anchored to the ground, if that's what you're asking.
He can fly, so there is that.
Roll me a dex save, Cordova.
Okay.
Can he choose to fail? Just to see what happens.
See what happens.
I mean, I'm curious, I guess.
Morbidly curious.
Reverse gravity.
Wow. Wait, okay, hold on a sec. Do you mean half a ton would be enough to anchor Cordova to the ground?
Yes.
No, not nearly enough.
Okay, well, reverse gravity, you're up in the sky now.
Well,
Going 100 feet up.
What's it like to finally know what it means to fly in the sky, Cordova?
Play the DuckTales moon theme now.
wop, 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 wop.
You just see him get zoom, fucking skyrocketed.
DuckTales Moon.
Yeah,
I never actually watched it.
Yeah, it's the game one.
yeah. For reference, my character's body weight is 127 tons.
So
How much is that in leagues?
So it is now Cordova's turn.
Wop. Okay, so Cordova's currently 100 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Is the Pegasus also 100 feet in the air?
Yeah, but it's disoriented as fuck.
Okay, cool. I mean, we know what it is, and it's gonna fucking crush it.
I just realized you could probably use this to help Cordova crush things, but
Use the
Probably.
seismic toss like Charizard.
toss him 100 feet into the air with reverse gravity and then cancel it and have him just fly.
Yeah, good. Burn another.
Or have him do it and just fucking whiplash him to the ground on something.
Gonna burn another fucking Hearthound. Because
I
why
think
not?
the anti-gravity spell says they just like slowly descend back down when it ends. I think it's boring like that.
So that first one misses, assuming that their AC hasn't changed. That second one hits. Again, assuming their AC hasn't changed. And that second one hits. Or third one hits. How long?
No, they just fall to the ground. They don't feather fall down, they just fall. What'd you say, Cordova?
I was just sorting out my attack run on them.
Okay.
There's the first hits damage. And there's the second hits damage.
You're gonna kill it.
Yay.
I want you to see this old dark sage just floundering up in the sky like, what the fuck? No! Wobbling around.
It's my time to shine. Bardic inspiration.
So like it's a shadow of a Pegasus, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
He's debating. He's debating right now.
well, you know what? Fuck it. I mean, I already concluded that I wouldn't never just taking more shadows, right? The phrasing I used, if I remember correctly, was I wouldn't. What's up?
It's gone.
Oh, so you're saying absorbing shadows has to happen while they're out in the open?
It has to be an active decision when you kill them that I'm going to absorb it.
Okay. Noted for future reference.
Yes. Instead of me reminding you each time, it's just going to be, I want to absorb this.
Okay.
Nina, you get a bardic inspiration.
Yay.
1d6.
I'm about to kill the fuck out of this mage. Wait, no, it's Sterling's turn, right? It was just Cordova?
Nope. Sterling
Hey.
went first. Remember, it was Sterling, then you, then Abelard, then Cordova, then me. Well, Lena got murdered.
I know
the
I got
mage's turn
stepped
now.
on.
You got
Oh, yeah.
stepped on.
I
Yeah,
thought you
Mike.
got a sneeze that got cut off. It just went, ah!
So, Sterling, what are you doing?
Well, it's the
I
mage's
thought it
turn.
was the mage's turn. Yeah.
It's the mage's turn.
What's
He's
he
fixing
gonna
to.
do? He doesn't have anything in range.
He's a mage, isn't he?
Can he not revive anything?
He's too far away to revive anything, and
Abelard's right there.
he's 100 feet in the air. I guess he could try to hit Cordova. Let's see if he wins the deck save roll. Oh, no. He's done. Yeah. You saying he's right there? This square, this octagon is fucking.
It's 100 feet.
It's 100
Yeah.
feet up. So.
Also, I
My-
wasn't like saying that. I was just counting the squares myself.
So,
I didn't feel like
now it is Sterling's turn.
closing out a thing and doing
I guess
the
I'm just gonna
roller.
walk over. I'm gonna put a hand on Abelard and be like, "How are we supposed to hit him now?" And I'm gonna stick a hand out and I'm gonna Eldritch Blast this guy.
How are we gonna hit him now? Zap.
Yeah. It's magic
However
versus sword,
will
you
I
know.
do this?
That was a mage
guess-
supposed to attack at range. Don't be ridiculous.
Yeah. So it's 3. Advantage.
That's the stupidest fucking thing you've ever said. Oh,
First
tiny
one.
dice. Nat 20.
Oh shit.
I can
Well,
see it even with the
this
dice
shouldn't be
being
at
tiny.
advantage. I don't know why it's at advantage. Yet. Well, the first roll was 20, second one was 17, and then
Maybe Abelard's helping you distract the enemy.
Get advantage because the Dark Sage can't do shit in the air. He's floundering.
okay. Well. So that's a 30, a 27, and a 17.
Yeah, that hits.
Time to roll damage. Let's see, I'll just buy this as a D10. Yeah. And I don't get any bonuses. God, I rolled low. It's 18 force damage.
You killed him.
Oh,
I feel like I need to
still had a
change my,
hasted action.
And he's
Cool,
going to turn
yeah.
into a Dark Obelisk, and I guarantee you when he falls down, he's going to die.
Alright, Lena, time to take out the obelisk.
I like breaking rocks.
The Obelisk falls to the ground, takes about 35 fall damage, and dies.
Oh.
I broke it with my brain.
Cordova's just flapping his wings and flying as you hear whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
It's like a
We
helicopter.
just like feel our hair getting pushed back from the residual winds. Man, even when Cordova's just like stretching or something, we're probably getting like bursts of wind on when we're like sitting around a camp.
Or just like sudden shade from the sun or whatever. Like Cordova's wingspan's like well over 100 feet.
Just like whoosh, knocks us
Like
over.
like Cordova's wingspan is well over 100 feet at this stage. Oh man, okay, that's gonna be fun. Cordova's gonna have to land.
You could just tank it. It's only like 30 something damage. Just drop. see what happens
Oh,
when
no.
you torpedo into the ground.
I don't know. I
If
just
Abelard drops
mean
a
like
spell, it lets you down easy.
well, I mean, it doesn't say like let you down easy as Cactus mentioned. It's just like Cordova's able to fly. It's just like now he's gonna have to land, except he weighs 127 tons. Yay, gonna fucking make a fucking crater impact.
Which one am I thinking of? Is it levitate that
It's levitating.
puts him down? Oh, okay.
Yeah, you just alerted like everyone within 100 miles that we're here. Shake the continent.
Fucking stealth dive bomb, I guess.
Here we go. Levitate says when the spell ends, target floats gently to the ground.
Okay, so you ended the combat encounter. What was your roll that you rolled for the thing? You said you were,
It was like 20.
It was like a 24
but for what?
or something to look around for bonus stuff. Perception to find extra areas or dungeons to explore.
Didn't mean to do that. Wrong button.
Because we found this one with just like a 14, so 24 would hopefully help.
You found some ancient ruins off to the left there.
Nice. I thought that was supposed to be the port town.
This is the port town, number 2.
That's the
Oh, I thought-
old port town.
I thought they said we could like dip into here before we got to the church.
The church is number 2 over here.
Yeah, that's the church. And then you said there was like a port city before it.
Church
Last
of
time.
Cogs and Clockwork is a church. It's the church district, which is a city of itself.
Yeah, I just remember you circling that area before.
Oh my god.
Well, I circled that area and said that would be like a realistically sensible place to stick a port
circle.
city. That was me
Stick a
calling
circle.
attention to that.
So day 7. Nat 20.
Okay, no combat encounter of the day. Oh, didn't want it. Okay.
What?
1 square away.
Thought we were...
I thought you.
Oh, if we wanna. I figured we were gonna have to like go up this way anyway later.
Do you want to go to the ruins or not?
We can go to the ruins.
Yeah, thought we were going to the going over here first.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, unless they're expecting for us to visit first, then I'm just being a fucking idiot and not remembering things.
No, they told us to go to the Church of Cogs and Clockwork first.
They said to go there first, but into the venture world.
Yeah, we can do what we want, but they asked us to go here first.
I mean, is it just a pop in, pop out, or is it like...
No, it's you go there and there's gonna be a lot of quests and story and stuff.
Yeah, then we probably go here first, and then we go...
Yeah, we can move through the old ruins on the way to the Church of Cogs and Clockworks.
Yeah.
And then I assume we're just gonna be...
Maybe get some
checking any
more on
movements for this
surrounding
roll.
area.
Alright, 28 to know the enemy movements. They're trying to cut us off.
They heard a commotion at the shore, saw a dragon in a boat, and were like, okay, whatever, and then headed back towards the church.
Day 8.
What'd you get?
22.
18. Go ahead.
Alright, I guess go one up just to be on the safe side.
What do you want to do for your check?
24, just checking to see where they're going. They're close enough that they might end up bumping into us.
Yeah, if they
And
move
we
up, they'll run
got
into us.
two of the extras in the area, so
If you want to try to avoid them, I could do it. Just for the plus 15 to stealth checks, but
yeah. Are you good for that? Because I don't know if you need to roll the survival for that
You
day
would
if we
need-
do.
You would need
I would need to roll the survival. I have a -2 to survival, so there is
Yeah.
that.
It's like
It would be like we go in a random direction, but we're not getting caught.
Wait,
it's
who
like
needs
we end
to-
up having to fight a random encounter, but we avoid the platoon encounter.
Wait, okay, so the survival check needs to happen. Is it like Sterling in particular, or anyone here?
Anyone who's
Sterling
leading.
has the best stealth.
The person
So
who
you
leads
have to
has
do
to
the
make the
survival
other checks as
and
well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if we wanted to stealth past these guys, I would have to make the survival check.
So yeah, I guess you do that, and I give you the guidance, which
Remember,
helps
no
mitigate it a
guidance.
little bit. Oh. Well then, there you go.
So roll
We're
that.
pretty much
Roll that survival, buddy.
No advantage.
Nope.
nothing.
Well, I don't think you're gonna have to worry. To be honest, I got a nat 1.
Don't get a
Unless-
nat 1.
Unless you get a nat 1, then
Okay.
die.
Okay, so 15, and then stealth check to get past them. Which is plus 15.
Plus 15.
29 on a stealth.
Move your 1 square
So
in a cardinal direction.
That way.
well, you got to keep rolling since they're nearby.
They're still close. Yeah, I guess the question is, do we risk trying to figure out where they are, or do we just keep stealthing until we're far enough away?
I assume you go at least one more, and then we see where they're at.
Okay.
Because even if they did move here, then they would have to move away when we're done moving into the square.
Okay, 16. Survival check.
They got a
Whereas if
15.
they move anywhere else, they're
They got a
not going to be able to
15?
move back there.
Okay. And then stealth check. 18. I rolled a 3. But 1 forward. I don't know if the 18 is enough for them not to see us.
I don't know if it's a competing check for that one. I think you just rolled a succeed.
It is a competing check, but I roll a d20. You passed.
Alright, so we want to go back to me.
Yeah. So you can make the
Wah-wah.
to see fuck we are.
Survival of 8, and
Another nat 1.
$14 to find out where the enemy's at. Yeah, I didn't think they'd be able to stay in our area too long.
Go ahead and move your 1.
So that was 2 days, right? So we're on day 11 now.
Yes.
22.
They got a 20.
And I guess we just check for extras while we're heading to the ruins.
You're checking for what?
20.
If there's okay.
For ruins.
Yep, anything else that's extra. I see everything. I have dark vision.
You've scouted a raider camp to the north.
Raider camp, I hardly know her.
And with that nat 20, I'll say you know where battalion number 6 is.
Battalion number 6, my old foe.
Well,
24 survival on day 12.
23.
Perception or insight, sorry.
Battalion number 3 has begun attack on the Church of the Quartz Bolt.
How could they?
What's your 23 for?
24 was survival and 21 was just to follow enemy movements.
Whoops.
So another net 20 as we head into the ruins with survival.
Are you sure you want to enter the temple ruins, or you want to get to the church over here?
Well, the party mentioned entering these ones since they were on the way. Unlike those where
No,
we
I
had
thought they
to...
said they wanted to hit the thing first and then go. And then
I don't know.
continue.
What's the party saying now?
Well, I don't know.
Uncle.
I guess the idea would be to go through the ruins towards the church, since that's like the fastest route. Just a straight line.
Yeah, but do we want to stop and like enter the ruins to explore before we get to the church?
That is a question. What do the ruins look like? What are we walking through?
They look
don't
like
know.
abandoned buildings that have been broken down over time.
You don't know. So, kind of.
What if I roll perception on the
Tough
ruins?
shit. Find out when you get there.
Well, we are there. That's why I'm rolling.
You're not in that area. Think of this as like a PS1 loading screen, okay?
I stop at the gate and I like look.
just stare into the loading mist.
Either go in or don't.
Yeah, I have no clue where the enemies went, guys. Are there even enemies? Are enemies even real? You sure those aren't friendly units? Maybe we should talk to them.
I'm gonna fucking strangle you.
Well, I rolled in that one. That was the joke.
Let's go into the temple. For all we know, there's a Nosh's forces are potentially making a base there to siege the city or whatever.
Ruins of
Yeah,
exposing Nosh.
We know there's no battalions near the
spies.
Church of Cogs, so
Alright. Got any loading screen tips, Cactus? Like, you should use guns against enemies who are weak to guns. I got that one from Persona 5.
As you enter the ruins, you see laying out in front of you is a large cityscape of temple ruins that are far up beyond the veil of anything you've seen. Far below them is the misty waters of the seas, and laying within the ruins is a giant mechanical rusted warforged carrying a great sword beyond anything you've ever seen. At the far distant end is a large sacrificial altar of a crow with a singular crow with 4 arms jettisoning from it. The temple is covered in all kinds of moss and nature as it has fully been taken back. The sea below you rocks and crashes against the waves crashes against the rocks and the peaks quite not nicely, but like quiet enough that like it sounds like a beach almost. It's a peaceful area, untouched by the taint of the world so far.
Cordova, weren't you
How big
looking
is the
for a
Warforge?
weapon?
How big is the Warforge?
I don't know. Why don't you look on the map?
I thought the maps weren't accurate.
Cordova.
Oh
is
shit!
the
I didn't notice
size-
that.
Cordova is the. How did you? Not,
I
I
know
was zoomed
this
in. I was zoomed in
map.
on the other one.
Cordova is the size. To put it in perspective, Cordova is the size of his eye. That's how big he is.
Holy shit!
Cactus,
Is
do
Sir
I
Tiny still with
recognize
us?
No.
I mean,
Oh. He
Is
probably
that
know
for
about
my
this. He probably
question
made
or
it.
his?
Sir Tiny is on the boat right now.
Okay.
Gregor.
Gregor
mean,
came
the
with us,
size-
though.
the size of the Warforge is I.
I was
It
gonna
could
say,
go a little
Cactus,
bigger
do I
than that.
recognize this place from Shiley's memories?
That's how big you get one day. Jeez.
Yeah, for reference, that's
I'm
what
saying-
Cordova would look like if he were to lay
Okay,
down.
What I'm saying is, for a reference scale, Cordova, you were the size of his eye. Obviously, this isn't to its scale, but if you were to sit in its eye, it would be like a fucking inflatable tube in Lazy River for you.
Fair enough.
Yeah, because that's just the part of the eye we see. The eye's still bigger underneath.
Eye socket.
Big,
Yeah.
big.
Well, clearly this means I need to up my game.
Well, I
And-
think this is more the end game than.
We are going to end session there.